Every day, millions of people go to Washington, D.C. Who was that? Who was that?
It was him. If I smell that, Billy, I swear I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my God.
Everyone knows the U.S. is a big state. Which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them.
Join us on our epic quest to search for retro games.
And give them a proper home in our game rooms.
You're a disgusting bastard.
We are on our way to Washington, D.C. for Magfest 2012.
The only reason we're able to even take this trip is because we're taking my wife's car and we're driving there. There's no way we'd be able to afford plane tickets right now.
This is going to be a long road trip, isn't it?
We got to get there and get home, basically. Everything else is covered.
Retroware TV is actually footing the bill for a hotel room.
Of course, we're going to take this opportunity to stop at any and every place that we can find along the way and do some game chasing. What good is this kind of trip if we don't find any games?
Regina wrote us a letter. She wanted us to read it. Dear Billy J and Melvor, please use the trash bags, paper towels, and air freshener I put in here. Don't use the cup holder in the back, it doesn't work. Drive safely, please minimize the tooting on tour.
Well, maybe we should have read the letter, 10 minutes ago then.
And no illegal shenanigans either. Love, Gina. P.S. Keep Billy out of trouble. He's not a very good... What the hell does that say? Oh, he's not a very good liar, and I always find out anyway. Oh yeah, have fun. Thank you, Regina.
We pick up my stupid brother from his apartment.
Melvor, our cameraman, who's actually going to be our cameraman on this trip.
And not only does he have a trash bag for freaking luggage, he opens the door and immediately starts griping at Billy and I.
I didn't appreciate the fact that they started ripping on my luggage when I got into the car.
And he goes off on a 10-minute tangent how we're tards.
These guys put me in the bad mood.
I take it you don't approve?
Dude, that's how somebody gets killed.
Where was my invite, huh, motherfuckers? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you want to pull this where was my invite bullshit. Yeah.
On top of everything else, at the very last possible second, like when we're on our way, he says, oh guys, by the way, I don't get paid till Friday.
I don't think it really registered to any of us the monetary situation that we were in.
And I'm looking at Jay, I'm like, Jay, how much money you have? Jay's like, oh no, like $80. Oh, great. That's just awesome. We can get to Washington, D.C. How the hell are we getting back?
So for 2 days, this schlock has no freaking funds to contribute to anything.
Just save on gas by tying the front of this car to a bus that's headed to D.C.
You know what? That's a really good idea, actually. Next truck stop, let's stop and say, hey, you headed west, east?
F it, let's just go. I mean, who does that? You go halfway across the country not knowing if you can get back or not. Screw it. That's the way game chasing go. The first stop on the trip here is a Goodwill that we just actually happen to just drive by.
Somebody, I'm not gonna say who, scores a Star Fox 64 complete in box for $3. So far, the road trip's been good.
Retro Roadshow just said, on my comment when I said, Melvor said, let's find a West Texas Bigfoot. Crow said, dude, let's start a paranormal podcast. I'll cover the north, you guys get the south. Another person or two to cover the east and west coast. And we got this country on lockdown. No big feats or aliens is gonna get past us.
Bigfoot is definitely real, along with the chupacabras.
So we haven't left Texas yet. We're still on the road, trugging away. And we've hit several, small thrift stores here and there. Few Goodwills, really haven't found anything, but the trip's still young, so we're bound to find some stuff sooner or later.
I want to move that.
So MC calls your phone, right? He goes, hey, call him and tell him to get another 2-liter. I'm like, well, you're doing a side. And I was like, besides, I'm on my phone, I'm doing something, you call him. He calls and your phone rings inside the car. I'm like, oh, he left his phone in here. He hangs up, then he calls you back. And lets it ring for like 15 seconds. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? That's his phone ringing. Oh, I thought that was yours. He's so stupid. You're so stupid, dude. You're just the dumbest.
Being the Game Chasers cameraman, you got to put up with a lot of stuff because they sit there going like this.
Give me the camera. Let me get a shot of this real quick.
Just grab the other camera from the back, dude. It's taking its hell trying to get this freaking shit set up. Just do what I tell you to do.
We don't have enough time.
Oh my God.
I'm not the biggest guy, so they can intimidate me. And Dodongo's 5'0", so he can't defend himself either.
I ain't got no love for you hoes.
That's saying that these guys have, and I'm not gonna say it, because they'll take it out of context. But no, that's not the way it goes.
I mean, we're all adults. You're not gonna worry about hurting my feelings or anything. I don't have feelings. I'm fucking Dodongo.
And you know what? You better not dig through this and find me saying something stupid and use it like you do the all right guy. You better not do that. And
You just gave me one right there.
All right.
We're almost out of Texas. There's a small little town called Hooks. There's a thrift store here, and I'm eager to check it out.
There it is, Fairground Flea Market Antiques. Who did it? Who did it?
I did see a few games in here, but they were the common ones and overpriced. However, I did see something that caught my eye, a GoBots carrying case. So when I saw that GoBots carrying case for only $3, I knew that I was gonna be getting it. It was a no-brainer, and I got it.
Keep going, we got a little bit.
Right on the border of Texas and Arkansas, there's a town called Texarkana. I never knew this, but half of that city is in Texas. The other half is in Arkansas. Texarkana.
There's a few places here in Texarkana we want to check out. The first being a Salvation Army. Salvation Armies, just like Goodwills, hit or miss. So we're not finding any games here at the Salvation Army. However, I did find a strategy guide for Mario 64.
Why did you leave this one down there?
Because this one was on top of that. Give me that.
Super Mario 64 Game Secrets, unauthorized. Dude, the Cash America ain't gonna have nothing. They tell them,
All right.
just stay here.
Checking out a couple more places here in Texarkana, a couple of more thrift stores, a couple of pawn shops, and no luck.
Stupid Cash America pawn.
Stupid freaking lady.
So we've just been driving around, seeing what we can find. Not a whole lot.
Oh, there's a Goodwill in town also. I'm like, oh no!
Not much luck here in Texarkana.
It's two different states. I mean, I'm sure they got some kind of system, wouldn't you think?
You would think. Well, New York's like that. It's in 2 states, and so is, what, Kansas City?
Kansas City? No,
Missouri
I think
Kansas City,
I think there's
Kansas?
just 2 Kansas cities.
I don't think so. Or is it St. Louis? No, one of those.
Derp, derp, herp, a derp.
Is that pawn shop open?
Yeah, it's open. Kansas City is in 2 different states. Just park right here. I'll be right back. Just stay.
Yeah, that doesn't work. You know that doesn't work. Seriously, what kind of establishment would have the audacity to charge $8 for N64 sports titles?
We're going to these thrift stores and stuff, and I'm going in and basically asking the clerk, hey, you got any old video games? Nope, okay, thank you, and bouncing. I leave the store and I'm waiting outside for 10, 15 minutes. I go back in to see where Melvor and Billy are, and these two freaking girls are sitting there shopping, going through every single piece of clothing on every single freaking rack in the store. I'm like, guys, what are you doing? We got a 22-hour freaking drive, let's go.
I don't care, I'll wear somebody else's overcoat and trousers. I don't care. If I see a nice shirt at Goodwill, I'm gonna, I'll get it. I ain't above that.
Every stop, everywhere we stop, both of them.
I paid $2 for the suitcase that I bought. Granted, it's not exactly the most modern looking thing, but I mean, it did the job. Better than the plastic bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at some clothes because I like shopping at Goodwills.
We should have gone through Shreveport.
We should have gone through Shreveport.
Maybe got some money for the trip.
Yeah, no doubt. Why didn't we just hit I-20 to Atlanta?
Well, that's like 3 or 4 more hours on the trip.
Well, what's the difference when we're taking 48 to get there anyways?
Gas. When we don't have enough gas, we may not have enough money to get back from the short trip. Probably shouldn't think about going there the long way.
Not much luck here in Texarkana, so we're just gonna drive through Arkansas. There's actually, though, a game exchange in Little Rock.
They're probably using the snacks as a pillow.
I thought he was using the sun blocker thing as a blanket.
Would you put it past them?
No, hell no, I wouldn't.
We just rolled into Little Rock, Arkansas, getting into town kind of late, about 8:30 or so.
We love ourselves some game exchanges. It's an amazing chain. One of the few chains that don't actually price gouge. They're not looking to screw you over. You know what, I'm gonna be honest. We ain't walking out here with jack. Why? We can't afford any retail games right now. That's just the reality of it. But at this point, I just wanna look.
I already looked.
I'm sure you did.
I did.
Kind of one at me. Yeah, pretty much. I'm sorry, but if anybody's finding the Flintstones, it's gonna be me. We've already proven that. God, I'm slipping. Watch episode 8.
Nowadays, when I go into a retail store, I'm looking for the games that slip through the cracks. I'm hoping to get lucky again. I'm hoping to find another gem. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little spoiled. If I go in there and don't find the Flintstones at Dinosaur Peak, I get a little mad.
I'm gonna kill Billy dead for finding that damn Flintstones game.
$4. I like me some cartoon games.
I don't think it'd been around very long, so their selection was not that great. Bunch of common titles. Nothing really that stood out, nothing really worth mentioning.
Is that you? Is that you?
We walked in, skimmed the joint over, and now we're heading out. Great store, but we got other places to be.
You want to blow through Memphis? Yes, I want to get as close to DC as possible tonight.
Okay, so everyone's tired. Billy and I pull over. Neither one of us are in any shape to drive.
We're pulled over here at this truck stop, and I'm one of those guys, okay, that it takes me a little bit of time to go to sleep.
I'm asleep at this point.
And you know when you're right at that point, right at the cusp of falling asleep and losing consciousness, and then all of a sudden,
From the back seat, not only does it wake Billy up, but wakes me up out of my dead sleep. We hear. Hang on, I'm not done. I'm not done. Hang on. We both wake up, look at each other like, what the hell was that? Turn around, look in the back seat, and this stupid SOB is back there just freaking machine gunning him off, kicking his leg like a freaking dog.
Okay, hold on a second.
We had our freaking seats laid back, right? Our freaking heads are literally like 1.5 feet, 2 feet from his freaking ass.
It was cold, and that back seat is not very comfortable.
normally he'd be giggling, but no, that little bastard's back there passed out, just counting sheep.
I look like Pat in the freaking PAX episode with all this freaking gas around me. Now I understand, guys. I apologize, Pat, Jason, John. I apologize.
And then I think at that point, he was back there starting to wake up. He's like, what's all the commotion? Why can't I sleep? Why are you guys gonna be noisy?
Oh, but he's still gonna get his 19 hours of sleep a day. Don't worry about that. He's fine, guys. Don't worry.
I can't stay awake. I'm so sleepy. They don't care.
So at this point, we're wide awake. And we're like, let's go.
All right, so when I get tired, I'll pull over and you start driving. Obviously, we're not going to get any sleep around here with this thing in the back.
Dude, we weren't even here freaking 40 minutes, and this dude, he won't stop.
He's like a fidgety dog. He has to circle around the rug before he finds a place.
Rustling around with freaking papers and shit. And, oh, man, just drive, dude.
22 hours in the car with two smelly men. Oh, better get some games out of this.
All right.
Sun's coming up here in Tennessee, and I gotta be honest, I'm not in the best of shape right now, considering I got like a half second of sleep.
I guess when I see a sign, I'll look it up.
When you see a sign?
Yeah, for a town. I'll look it up to see.
We're gonna take a small little detour, maybe like just 10 minutes off the path, and go to Pigeon Ridge, Tennessee.
That is home to Dollywood.
Dollywood is a theme park. We're not gonna be able to go to the theme park, obviously, but this whole entire area is just full of pawn shops and thrift stores and antique stores everywhere.
Antique Castle. Holy crap! Holy crap! How's none of this stuff open yet? It's 9:40.
So we're like, holy crap, we have hit the freaking mother load. We're going to, I sounded so gay just then, didn't I?
Now it is missing some stuff, and for some reason, it's got both Cobra and G.I. Joe. But, and the treads are missing. $199, G.I. Joe.
Pawn shop.
We're sitting here in this antique shop, and there's nobody in here. I mean, we've literally been walking around 10 minutes and no one's here, but it seems to me like it's one of those places where like there's cameras and they're watching you next door, and as soon as you steal something, they misery your ass.
So we're coming in and out of these different antique stores, and it's just so frustrating.
We just came out of this thrift store. We talked to the owner in there, and the guy informed us that some freaking jerk-off reseller has been hitting everything in the area for his stupid resale shop that he just opened up a few months ago in freaking some backwoods hick freaking town in stupid freaking Tennessee. And I don't care if I'm offending Tennesseans right now, okay? My papa's from Tennessee. I can say it. He's a hillbilly, just like the rest of you mother.
It's really starting to become frustrating for me, and I'm sure Jay as well is getting to the point where he really wants to lash out.
Oh, I'm a floating head.
So we're heading on out of Tennessee and coming up on Bristol.
We have found one game across. This is the third state now. We have found one game. Not too happy about that. And didn't even get that on camera.
Yeah, I'm getting a little agitated because I want to find freaking video games, and
We might as well just start collecting other things instead of video games. Cause
Well, we got more. I got more toys. I got G.I. Joes and I got GoBots back here.
yeah,
More.
we got more toys than video games in this freaking trip. 3 effing states.
The toy
One game.
chasers.
The freaking chode chasers is what we are now. We just lost all our cred. We have no street cred left.
We are a little frustrated, but we don't want to give up. We still want to try to look. So we're here at Bristol and we're searching all up and down the main stretch here, going through each and every antique store and pawn shop and thrift store that we can go to.
Bristol, Tennessee / Bristol, Virginia. Another one of those towns that sits right in the middle of state lines. I guess this road trip has been worth it to see 2 towns on one trip that are in 2 different states. Pretty awesome. Other than that, the town had nothing to offer.
Finally, I find something video game related. It's crap.
I think I just found a deal you can't refuse.
How much?
$20 PlayStation.
There are good PlayStations and there are bad PlayStations. This up here, that's a good PlayStation. This down here, not so good. I would even pay over $10 for this immaculate looking PlayStation up here. I'm certainly not gonna pay over $20 for this piece of junk.
That's yellow and quite crunchy, actually.
Never, ever, ever pay $20 for a PlayStation that you find at anywhere, but especially an antique store. Don't even pay over $5 for one. Well, of course, unless it comes with a stack of games, that's a little different, but you get the idea.
I really feel sorry for people around the eastern side of the country. That this is what they have to put up with.
As far as finding a deal goes, no, it ain't happening here. But we've purposely stayed out of retail shops.
Part of the problem we may be having is just due to gas and time, we're only going to places that are right off the highway. A lot of those places that we're going are actually kind of touristy.
The downtown area was pretty cool, you know, if you're into fucking crap.
I feel sorry for people in this area looking for video games like at a good price, because it ain't happening, dude.
Pretty ridiculous when that PlayStation is the best deal we've seen all day.
Call Goodwill's that are on the way.
I will.
And we'll stop if they have something.
It's to the point now that we're just going to call places and only get out of the car if we know they have something.
Is this not Goodwill? Are you guys at a retail store? Okay, thank you.
So Jay's calling and he's not having any luck whatsoever, and I'm exhausted. I've been driving forever, so he takes over driving and I start calling people.
Pick up the phone!
What is with this city, man? Are they just on break?
The whole town's on break. Oh, 5:20. Everyone go on break.
Not one store on the way to DC has had any retro games that I have called.
There was not one freaking Goodwill in the whole state of Virginia that had a freaking video game in it, dude. Matter of fact, I was driving and you were calling the people.
Do you know if you have any old Nintendo games? Any video games? Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye. Well, that's 5 in a row.
Dude, you can hear the frustration in your voice, man.
Well, I mean,
The whole trip.
I mean, in Texas, you go to any Goodwill, there's going to be a video. It's going to be Nintendo games. Now,
Yeah.
granted, they may not be very good, but there's going to be some.
Something, yeah.
I mean, I've never once seen this many Goodwills with nothing in them.
We called about 18 different Goodwills.
Some of them are even acting like it's just ridiculous for me to even ask them if they have any.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm pissed off, dude. This freaking road trip, this is costing us a lot of freaking money and gas to go to this damn Magfest event and one effing video game, one motherfucking video game the whole time, dude.
I realize that game chasing is as much about the misses as it is the hits, but this is ridiculous. I have never, ever come across this much bad luck in the course of a day. I've never gone to this many places and come up this dry ever at any point in the 8 or 9 years that I have been doing this. Oh, that's just the way game chasing go. Just don't even come at me with that.
You're serious? I just hit like an Alpha Omega Sin rant about how sorry Virginia is and finding retro games at Goodwills, and you're just gonna keep pushing the issue? Huh? You just keep pushing my buttons over and over and over again. I got this button that says freaking get Jay mad, and you just keep pushing it.
At this point, it's just give up time. I mean, it's getting late. The stores are starting to close. Let's just make our way to DC and get there as quickly as possible.
Jacob has like $18 to his name. We haven't even gotten to DC yet.
Oh my God, we're dead.
I have 80 if I'm lucky.
Are you lucky? That's just the problem. You're not. So count that out.
Is there a casino here?
Oh man, that.
Oh, but no, are you serious? No, are you serious? You want to go actually peddle money by being street performers in the middle of freaking Washington?
It's not
DC?
peddling if you're giving them
Dude,
a
hey, we can get your...
Dude, we'll be providing a service, entertainment.
Hey,
okay?
he's
So it's
got
not
that
peddling.
suitcase. We put his suitcase down like at the bottom.
Perfect.
We're gonna totally do it. You realize that, right?
Perfect.
We need to.
I will dance
I really
in the
don't
ticker
think we're
suit.
getting home if we don't. And you know what? If we
right.
make money and you tards go and buy video games instead, and we can't get home because of it, we'll be into the tards in this car, okay?
We just got to Washington about midnight.
The city's beautiful. It's lit up and looks great. I've never been here before.
Me and Melvor both are really just taken aback by stuff that we've only seen on television. The Capitol, the Washington Monument, Lincoln Memorial, the White House. Our national capital, I mean, it's cool. Yeah, I'm freaking in straight tourist mode right now. I'm geeking out to the max. It's freaking awesome here. This is the front. I recognize it from Fallout 3. There's actually a door around the side. You can come in through the basement.
But you gotta watch out for the super mutant.
Melvor and Jay are like kids in a candy store at this point. They're really freaking out. Oh my gosh, it's the Capitol. Oh my gosh, it's the Lincoln Memorial. Wow, it's the White House. Whoa.
It was awesome. It was cold, and I had to pee real bad.
After me and Billy do the robot on the Capitol steps, we're walking off. We're still on the Capitol grounds, and Melvor's like, hold the camera, I need to go take a leak.
He literally gets into the shrubbery on the Capitol grounds and starts taking a leak.
I'm like, dude, what are you doing? I need to pee. I'm like, can you wait till there's not security guards walking towards us? Come on, man. I thought I taught you better than that. No,
Yeah, and he didn't look at all suspicious, kind of lurking into the
lurking
bushes.
into no effing class, man. You got no effing class. Unbelievable.
It was quite disrespectful to try to urinate on the Capitol grounds, but you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Let's wait until we're not about to get kicked off. Man, we're sitting here right in front of the White House. Why the hell the Secret Service hadn't tackled us retards, I don't know.
Dude, I think there's somebody surfing porn in that window right now. You see that?
Dude, there's definitely someone in the window.
You know what? I know I see somebody in the window of the White House surfing the web, and that could mean only one of a few things.
Was he looking over UFO footage? Maybe. Chances are he was either watching porn or watching the Game Chasers. I mean, yeah, I know it's bigger than mine, but I'm not impressed with the White House. I thought it'd be a lot bigger. The yard looks like, I don't know. Like I could throw a football at the front door right now from across the street.
Man, it was a blast seeing all the sights here tonight in DC, but honestly, it's late. We are exhausted. So it's time to go to the hotel, which is about 10 minutes away, and go to bed in the car.
Wait a second.
Listen.
Where are we sleeping tonight?
You're in bed right now.
We're gonna be freaking sleeping in the car in Washington, D.C.?
Pretty much.
Okay, do you have money for a hotel?
The reservations for the hotel are for tomorrow morning. Obviously, we're here a day early or a night early.
I honestly didn't know this until we had gotten to the convention. We were sleeping in the car that day or that night, and nobody told me this. I wasn't too happy about that one either.
I can't think of any better way to spend the night. Frigid temperatures, cramped compartments, Jay snoring. It'll be great. It'll be just like camping.
So far, things are going better than we thought they would. We didn't think we were going to be able to check in until 3. Thursday, the day is here. Magfest starts today.
Magfest is a music and gaming festival. It's been going on for about 10 years, and it celebrates music, video games, a combination of the two, really.
Tons of video games to play. Consoles, arcade, yeah, that pretty much runs the gamut.
You're posting a comment on Facebook that we're pranking Pat, and you're tagging Pat?
So the first thing we do, of course, at Magfest is prank Pat, because we got him really good at PAX, so we really wanted to get him extra good this time, and we did.
So we just checked into Magfest, really. The guys went upstairs first. They put their stuff there. I was walking around. I got my badge for Magfest. So I wanted to put my backpack and my gear away. So I go up to the room, and who do I see sleeping in the bed there? An alien.
Now this is the alien in the bed trick. He's gonna come in, it's gonna look like there's an alien sleeping, and it's gonna blow his mind.
They thought probably this would be my reaction. Oh my god, an alien from another planet, sleeping! This was my reaction, really. This is what happened. Oh, they put an alien mask on the bed.
I think it looks pretty legit, actually. If I can steal a word from 8-Bit Eric, it looks pretty legit. I think when he walks in, if it was a horror movie, you'd see a quick zoom in and he'd be like, ah! That's what I think.
It looked like an actual alien was sleeping in the bed.
The guys thought it was hysterical. When I come back down, Billy's like, did you see the alien? I was like, yeah, it was really funny.
He ran back downstairs, very frantic and very distraught, if you will.
I think at this point, it's safe to say that Billy and Jay, they're not the best at doing pranks. And Billy, bless his heart, he's like a 4-year-old, so I just kind of humor him and say, oh yeah, Billy, that was really funny. That was really funny. You know, good job.
I love pranking people, and Pat's such an easy target. I don't know why, but it was hilarious, and I'm glad we got him. So you know what that means? It means that the Game Chasers are at 2, and Pat, you're at 0.
I'm not usually this gimpy.
3.5 states and 1 video game. I'm ready for some retro game finds. So what we're gonna do is go to the vendor room first.
Oh my god. Virtual on controller.
Mario Party, $30, man. I brought mine had I known I could have got that for it.
We're in pretty much game heaven right now at this point. The exhibition hall is just full of people selling awesome merchandise.
He was just leaning on a boxed Jaguar.
He was doing it.
That's exactly what I'm
He's getting mad because we're calling him out.
Hey, I'm gonna put a dent in it, and then I'll be like, well, it's got a dent in it.
What's he asking on?
A little little overpriced, but you had one vendor who had lots of Japanese systems I've never seen in person.
And they're all overpriced and out of our price range. It's tantalizing beyond belief, but we're still enjoying every minute of it.
Hey, this is just preliminaries, guys. Preliminaries.
I've seen a couple of things here that I'm going to keep an eye on. I'm not going to bite on them just yet. You know, places like this, you wait around till the last day, and that's usually when people are more willing to wheel and deal.
Look at me, I'm Pat. I got everything over here.
Hey, look, he's doing what you do.
Yeah, he is.
Call him out right now.
I'm about to get caught slipping.
How about Super Mario on Genesis? That was a great one.
Oh, dude, yeah, I remember that. It came with the game. It came with the system when you bought it.
Yeah.
We're having a blast here at Magfest. It's going to be an awesome weekend, and I already have my eyes on some things in the dealer room that I'm going to try to get a deal on at some point this weekend. So I better get some games out of this.
All right.
So far, having a blast here at Magfest.
I look forward to Magfest mostly because it's a really great chance to meet fans of the show, meet fans of classic gaming.
A lot of the culture at Magfest, a lot of the video game culture, especially the retro culture, does not really exist in Alaska. So it's fun to go to a place like Magfest.
This thing is a 24-hour-a-day festival.
Today is the first time we are meeting quite a few other personalities from RetroWare TV.
And I'm really looking forward to meeting the rest of the people on RetroWareTV.com that we have not met yet. Lance, John, Eric. I think that's it. Rue.
But this is the first time that was like a really extended kind of RetroWare gathering in one place.
It's kind of fun to meet the RetroWare family, and we just get to hang out. We get to just get liquored up, play some video games together.
What I'm looking forward to the most for Magfest is to meet the fans, and as well as meet some of the contributors on the site for the first time. Billy, Jay, I've met Pat and Rue before. They're okay.
I get to see the RetroWare TV guys again, including those lovable ragamuffins, Billy and Jay.
So I've been looking for you guys. Like all day.
Really?
Yeah. Big fan.
How you doing?
What's your name? Matt. Nice to meet you. You're looking for us all day?
Yeah. Amongst the fans that met us out there, one of them came bearing gifts.
All right.
It's a couple of Atari games because I don't collect them.
We do.
So, and then just another interesting item that I just have.
Okay.
Randomly, so
Hubert, Amindar, yeah, and Frogger. Nice. So,
oh wow,
dude, that's really
I got those for free from a friend, so I'm just like,
hey,
I tried to sell them somewhere, but they didn't give me much. So.
It's really cool for him to do that. So with the first day of Magfest, there's not a whole lot of actual events going down. It's the setup day.
We're going to go back to downtown DC and take in a couple more sites, stuff that we did not get to see the night before.
They hadn't been to DC before, so I mean, there's so much to see in DC. So they were going around to the monuments and stuff like that, and they found a squirrel. Billy, Melvin took footage. Billy goes up to the squirrel and like pets him. Like, pet the little squirrely. Do they not have rabies in Texas? Why would compel someone to go up and pet a squirrel? A random rabid squirrel. And he got bit.
Ow! 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 Are you serious?
Turn around.
Do I look serious?
Turn around. Let me see.
Dude, that's freaking awesome.
Don't move. Don't move.
back from DC, winding down on the first day of Magfest.
The retro I picked up for Rue some N64 manuals he requested.
Nice.
Done Mario Kart 64 with the poster. GoldenEye, Rogue Squadron.
Did I just see Ogre Battle?
And Ocarina of Time. What?
Wow.
No. All day 64.
There you go, Rue. So,
Nice.
even though you always make fun of my age and you know, the fact that only women like me, which is fine.
Yeah.
Here's the manual.
Thanks, heterosexual grandpa.
That's fine.
I appreciate it.
Wait, how old are you? There might be some surprises in store for the rest of Magfest.
I'd rather not say.
Calling him a grandpa.
He's 14.
See, now,
14.
now I finally know how to play Legend of Zelda.
The vendors here, they got lots of good stuff. There's a vendor who has some import stuff. Things are a little pricey, but you know, of course, it's retail, so you gotta expect that kind of thing.
The vendor room is just full of retro goodness. I mean, there's no disputing that. But the only problem is that everybody here obviously knows what they have. One thing that I've really taken a liking to here recently are reproduction carts. And this one particular vendor had a whole table full of them. He had games that never existed, like Super Mario on the Sega Genesis. It's a game that actually recently came out that was programmed by someone. He also had a lot of good games that I would always been interested in that never made it to North America. He had Sweet Home on the NES, and he actually had Mega Man The Wily Wars on Sega Genesis that only actually came to America on the Sega Channel. Obviously, he's wanting 50, 60, 70 bucks for each of these, and that's out of the budget right now, unfortunately.
If you're hoping to find like a Panzer Dragoon Saga or a Snatcher mispriced for 20 bucks, not gonna happen. You go to Magfest, you're gonna see Bubble Bath Babes or Ninja Gaiden 3, it's gonna be priced accordingly.
Of course, everything's retail, but they're still haggling. One of the vendors had a box full of games that he was giving away for free if you purchased something else.
You want to sell this?
Yeah, I'll sell it.
How much?
$5.
$5? He watches, so he knows what I'm about to do. I want to say $3, but I'm not going to sell it to you. $3.
Sure, I'll do $3. I'll do $3.
That'll work.
I'll do the haggle.
Thanks for the hookup. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
There you go.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Man, enjoy.
I've been out waiting for people to show up. You're sitting here, put your shirts on. I can't put my shirts out, I'm getting everything else out. Well, they should be here. Oh, no. Who's sitting here? Nobody? Oh, I just bought that. $3. What'd you buy? This is the best for $3? Uncommon game. Oh. Not good. It's going to Super Nintendo, but you can't play with 2 buttons.
Our duties here at Magfest, since we are actually, helping represent RetroWareTV.com, is manning the booth.
It's always nice to meet the fans, people that like your work, meet them, see what they have to say.
It's a great portal for us to engage with the fans, talk to our fans, let us, get some feedback about what they think of the site, what they think of the shows.
It's honestly like the sweetest thing, they'll come up to you, and some people are really genuinely, nervous to say hi. We're not even close to any kind of celebrity. I mean, we're of any kind. I mean, we just have stuff on the web. I mean, like videos of hamsters are on the web. We're just dorks.
Doing one more circle around the vendor room today, and I saw something that made my eyes just go boing, 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 boing. Nintendo Power magazines. And I'm not even talking about stupid ones from like 2009. I mean, I got the whole freaking box full of retro Nintendo Power magazines. Yeah.
They're $3 a piece, so you're not gonna find them much cheaper than that.
So I'm going through the stack, boom, 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 and I'm like, I got that one, I got that one, I got that one, I got that one. Most of the ones he had, I already owned.
This one opens up. When I was a kid, I remember looking at this room right here and being like, this would be the awesomest room ever to have.
What's so great about this particular magazine, number 44, is that some stupid little kid didn't rip out and try to make the model of Fox's fighter in Star Fox. You could actually make the little model. I did when I was a kid. This one still has it intact.
I'm gonna get these two because I know that I don't have these two. So I'm sure at some point I'll be back. Okay, cool. Because it's like a magnet drawing me towards it. Awesome. Like me, $6, right? Yep. You got it. Want it back? Yeah, actually.
Nintendo Power Magazines for me is nostalgia personified. I still relive the memories that I had when I sat down on the couch as a kid and read through an entire issue of Nintendo Power. And I look at the coming soon and saw all the games that were going to be coming out here in the next few months. And imagining what those games would look like. I can, to this day, open up a Nintendo Power Magazine and I feel like a kid again. So I get back to the table with my Nintendo Power Magazines and I sense some eyes on me.
He comes up with a few Nintendo Powers in really good condition, and then I think Lance comes up, and he has a few more.
He got up and looked at me and was like, you know, I better get some of those Nintendo Power Magazines before they all sell up. So if you'll excuse me, I will go do that right now. But more sciencey.
If I bought, say, 24 Nintendo Powers, could there be like some sort of extra discount on that? Yeah, it would be like $2 each. Yeah, just make them $1 each if you're gonna get that many. Seriously? Yeah. I might get more then.
Oh, so you're getting them for $1 each?
That's amazing. Are you kidding me? What? How much money do I have? I'll just throw it at you.
And then you're gonna sell them to me for $5 a piece.
Easy. Easy.
Nintendo Powers for $1 each, old ones, really great condition and no shipping.
So you're gonna buy all these and get them for $1 each?
Yes.
You're gonna undercut me.
Why? What are you doing?
Just like the top loader. Just like the top loader.
I'm gonna get you, Rue. You just wait and see. I'm gonna disguise myself as Santa Claus and I'm gonna come and steal your Nintendo Power Magazines.
Just in case, I'm getting this one.
I didn't think there was any doubt, man.
Of course. I'm pretty sure I already have it, but you can
but you guys never know. For $1, you have to get it.
He ends up buying like a whole freaking stack full of them. I don't even remember how much he got. It would take a scientist.
I buy all of the early ones he can. I buy 50 of them.
Oh, great. Another box of useless shit.
10, 30.
You call yourself an accountant?
Not usually, no.
Oh, I'm a floating head.
4:30 today. So it's Friday. We have our official Retroware TV black and white t-shirts on. The Retroware TV Wolfpack black and white NWO thing, that first happened back at PAX Prime 2011. Saturday night, we walked around downtown, all three of us, in shirts that made us look like bouncers, skin tight, black and white t-shirts, and we were styling like the NWO. And that's how it all took off. And so that Sunday morning at PAX, we shot promos.
I think Pat, Jay, and Billy share the same brain.
It's been the crowning point of my life, probably the shining achievement of my internet career.
Basically, NWO time. It's mid-late 90s all over again. Me, Billy, and Pat are kind of running with the idea.
This game needs a remake because there are giant glaring flaws with the combat.
Maybe taking it just a little bit too far.
So we march into Derek's panel like it's WCW in 1997.
Now, Derek had no idea that we were doing this. Derek had no idea we were going to crash his panel. And Derek takes this stuff pretty seriously when he does his panels.
Yeah, I don't think Derek was too happy about that one. See what I did there?
I was really scared that a beatdown was going to come Derek's way and he was going to cry.
The look on Derek's face is priceless.
Retroware TV busting in on my panel. That was really great.
When you're down with the Wolfpack, when you're down with Retroware TV, you're down with Retro TV for life.
He took the microphone and he came in. Didn't give me really a chance to speak because I would have loved to kind of throw down with that wrestler. You know, Wolfpack ain't shit, you know, something like that.
There is going to be obstacles.
So the Blistered Thumbs panel's coming up. And Billy, Jay, and I decide, maybe we'll bust into this one too.
Rue is going to be on a panel with Blistered Thumbs. He's going to get the same treatment Derek got. He's not special. Sorry, Rue.
Rain had interactivity. I mean, people...
We walk in and just stand in the middle of the aisle like we're just scoping out the scene, like the NWO would, and we're just staring at Rue.
Billy and Jay are crazy, and Pat somewhat.
Rue wished he was on another planet at that point.
I'm pretty sure the thought, oh dear God, please don't let these guys embarrass me or do something extremely rude and unruly, what was going through his mind. And he had every right to think that.
I was like, just no, please don't ruin my life.
It took the guys from Blistered Thumbs about 40 seconds really to notice us and be like, what the hell are those guys doing?
It was pretty interesting. They caused a stir without saying anything. You know, you had Mark, Psycho Taku, lay the smack down like, well, you know, Blistered Thumbs, we can do our thing. And you know, because that's what wrestling people do. And so the guys just turn around and go, which is probably the best thing to happen for everyone involved.
The arcade room is a big hit. Tons of arcades. All the arcades you could ever want. Well, not all the arcades you could ever want, but a good many of them.
Whole open area to just throw in as many arcade games as you wanted, and it was just like talking. It was a kid in a candy store.
Anything from Atari up to PlayStation 3 and everything in between. All the games are free. The arcades are on free play.
I think I won, yeah. Hey, Pat, I got a question. Who's the king of Kong? Who's the king of Kong? Because you won one and I won two? Who has the high score on the machine?
I got the high score. The highest score at Magfest on this machine. That would be me. And my initials are there to prove it. What was Pat's reaction? He whines and complains. That's the way Donkey Kong play and go.
One of the vendors there was an artist who does pixel art.
What I'll do is I'll pick out an image that I want, I'll figure out what size square I'm going to use, I'll figure out how high and wide it is, and I'll use a grid. I'll physically draw a grid with a ruler, and I'll paint the black first just to draw out the basic image, and then I'll just work for dark to light colors and build up layers of paint.
Saturday morning, 11 a.m., it's time for Retroware TV to have their panel. First time a few of us have been on a panel, Billy and myself included. So we're pretty excited about what's going to unfold here.
Okay, that was ridiculous.
Somebody please tell me you got that on camera.
All right. I was watching RetrowareTV.com like 3 years ago. Never in a million years did I ever even remotely think that I would be associated with them, much less on a panel with these guys. I'm still getting over the fact that people out there enjoy watching two chuckleheads look for games in the first place. I guess that goes to show you that the sun can shine on even a dog's ass sometimes.
I want to say a boy and his blob. I'm a boy, this is my blob.
The Retroware TV panel was awesome. I didn't think it was going to go as well as it did. A lot of people showed up, and the reception for the video game years was really good, and you know, just a really good vibe at the panel.
You know, we had a good audience, and everyone said it was entertaining, it was well orchestrated. It was more than just a Q&A, you know? We kind of did a little bit of a show.
We've had a really, really exciting last year.
So we're sitting here in the panel, you know, and everything's just going so well.
I see at the back of the room, as the lights are kind of dim, a little gathering. I see people who may or may not be up to something.
Here comes Blistered Thumbs to crash the party.
Oh! Yeah, that's right, it's me! It's me, that Psycho Taku! With the Drew Mario and the Rolo team, along with Sean Fowler!
To say we had it coming, probably kind of accurate.
They came, they thought they were going to do their little DX thing. They come in, oh, you didn't know? And unlike Billy J and I, who were very polite, when we just came and watched their Blistered Thumbs panel, just, you know, we didn't do anything. They actually interrupted the Retroware panel, yelling, and I wasn't annoyed. You know, I'm Pat. I gotta be prepared for anything. And fortunately, they were in for a little bit of a surprise.
What'd you say your name was? It doesn't matter what your name is! Well, that brings us to a nice little end of the panel thing. We were gonna play some Smash Brothers. It was gonna be me versus Rue. But maybe we'll do a team battle. How about Team Retroware versus Team Blistered Thumbs at Smash Brothers? What do you say, guys? What do you say?
Suck it!
That was completely unplanned, but it worked out perfectly.
Retroware TV won the day. We won the respect of Magfest.
In all seriousness, the Blistered Thumbs guys, they were great sports. It was a lot of fun seeing them at our panel and me utterly destroying them.
It was good to see, like, you know, competing, quote-unquote, competing websites. Just playing games and goofing. Not to mention, Blistered Thumbs got their asses handed to them. Can't handle a wolf pack. You ain't nothing. Yeah, Blistered Thumbs, good got your asses kicked. Thumb, get the f*** out. But no, it was all good.
And we proved that you don't mess with the wolf pack unless you want to wind up in a body bag. There's like only a handful of people that got that just now.
That's just how Retroware TV go. I'm stealing that.
So on Saturday, we had this like party where everybody was really drunk.
It kills me that I was not able to make it. It absolutely drives me crazy. I was just feeling horrible.
Oh, my head hurts. Oh, I ate too much tossed salad and drank a little bit too much peach tea. Therefore, I have a headache and cannot partake in any sort of alcoholic festivities. Gonna go back and put in my tampon and take a nap. That's Billy.
I just felt sick, and the last thing I needed to be doing was drinking alcohol. So I think I made the right decision by going to bed. It's so good. It's so good.
You know, I brought a whole bunch of liquor. There's already beers there. John and Lance brought liquor, so there's a lot to go around.
Most people had a little bit too much to drink.
There were definitely other people there that had been drinking far more than what I'd had, so I actually have memories of the night.
And all I really remember from it was John yelling like crazily at people.
I don't think it's all out of line to say that some of us are apparently functioning alcoholics.
It's coconut pineapple-y. Yeah.
I was pretty drunk. I got pretty toasted, if you will.
Two incidents I certainly remember coming out of that night was perhaps the greatest drunken voicemail message ever left on Pat's answering machine.
Not my cell phone, on my landline. I get home and see a message on my phone. I play it, and let's just say someone from Retroware TV left me a very drunken message. And that someone was John.
I was like, where's Pat at? Let's give him a dirty voicemail. It wasn't really dirty, though. It was talk of balls.
Hey, Pat, why aren't you on my balls?
Why aren't you on my balls? On my balls. Balls, balls, balls. On my balls. Balls.
Yeah. Why am I on a website with these guys again?
Then there was also Jay, who we've already established, kind of a crazy guy already. He is one of the weirdest drunks I've ever seen.
Jay, just like the prototypical happy drunk, was just being like, man, listen, Retroware, you guys are like family.
I don't even know how drunk he was necessarily. I guess somewhat. Because you can be talking to him and he sounds perfectly normal. Blah, 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 blah. Like we're sitting on the bed, me, him, and Pat, and we're just chatting about something. And he's like, yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. And E equals MC squared, or whatever Jay talks about. And then all of a sudden he pulls out a Sharpie and he just starts writing something on the sheet of the bed. And I'm like, what do you do? No, bad Jay. You know, like he's a 5-year-old. I have to admonish him and say, no, you're not supposed to mark on a bed sheet.
Where the hell the Sharpie came from, I don't know, but I wound up with a Sharpie in my hands and I saw a white sheet and I was like, you know, this is my canvas. I started to write something, but I don't know. And then Rue scolded me like I was a kid, chastised me.
From completely functioning person to 5-year-old.
That's what Magfest is about, getting drunk with your friends in the hotel room and stumbling downstairs at night at the arcade room that's running 24 hours a day.
That was basically when everything kind of turned to haze at that point. I'm still learning things about that night that we did. I mean, I try to think of myself as an educated human being, that, you know, I'm schooled and I have a family and a mortgage and a little baby, but that doesn't mean that there won't be sheets that were written on and then had to be hidden by throwing them into a stairwell. That stuff happens.
Head hurts and I was just throwing up literally like 2 minutes ago. I'm ready to go home.
Sunday morning, sadly the last day of Magfest here, and we actually got to be going pretty quickly. We're gonna go one more sweep over the vendor room. You know, I didn't get any games here at Magfest, but I'm not too disappointed. We had a blast. We had an amazing time being with these group of guys and being a part of this website and this convention. We got memories now that will last a lifetime, and I wouldn't trade them for anything except for games.
Did I get any games at Magfest? Well, that's a stupid question. Of course I got games at Magfest. Ba-cha! Breath of Fire 2. $40, boxed, complete. Breath of Fire 2. I finally have it. Finally have this game. So I'm very excited for that. Will it be a gem? I don't know. I'm just glad my damn near 20-year quest is over.
Oh, great. Another box of useless shit.
There was one booth I picked up a couple really cool Famicom games, like Super Mario Brothers USA and Dragon Quest, and they were like $2 a piece.
I got a boxed Simon original from 1978. I think it was like $25, which was awesome.
That last sweep of the vendor floor as Tigger, I didn't find any sweet deals. Time to bid farewell. It was awesome, you know, seeing Derek and seeing Pat again. It was awesome meeting Eric and Rue and John and Lance for the first time.
They're just very warm and friendly people. They're exactly like they are on the Game Chasers. I mean, I don't think many people believe they're putting on an act or anything. Why would anyone put on an act like that? But regardless, they are very genuine. That's exactly how they are in real life.
Really humble guys, and it seemed like they were just excited to be among a bunch of people that have similar interests and a bunch of people that like making videos about video games.
I feel honored to be even considered to be a part of something like this.
They showed up at the event, and they really showed up to me as far as becoming a little bit more a part of the Retroware TV family.
But yeah, I love those game chasing guys. Maybe.
We gotta get home as quickly as possible because people are due back at work, but we're still gonna stop at a few places on the way home from time to time. We're not giving up hope quite yet, but it's a 22-hour drive. Not looking forward to it. I better get some games out of this.
All right.
On our way home, on the road for literally 10 minutes, and we run out of gas.
Oh man, is that the way game chasing go?
So where's the nearest gas station?
I don't know. Let me find that.
That's why I was looking. I figured we'd get gas once we get to the Walmart.
Melvor's direct deposit came through, so we have enough to get a tank of gas. The problem was getting to the gas station.
So the deal is, we just ran out of gas. We're in the middle of the road. We're about a mile from a gas station, so I guess we walk.
I guess we walk.
I guess we walk.
Just then, when we decide we're about to take off walking, some really good Samaritan didn't know that there was still good people left in this world. Stopped. He's like, get in, I'll take you to a gas station.
So nice for him to, just out of the kindness of his heart, help two strangers. Well, three if you count Melvor, but who wants to do that?
God bless you. God bless you.
Thanks a lot, man.
God bless you.
Thank you.
At this point, me, Jay, only have about 30 bucks left to our name apiece. So I'm going to call my wife up and ask to use her credit card to get us home.
So you know what that means now, right? We have to go do a good deed.
Yeah. Help some old lady across the street or something. All right. Okay.
Everyone at this point's getting cranky. The car smells like a freaking butt and corn chips. So we're just gonna burn the midnight oil, drive all day, drive all night, get home as quick as we can.
Leaving Magfest, we had a great time. Back on the road, my crotch is full of grime.
Jay riding shotgun, man, we had some fun. Went to DC, and now we gotta run. That's the way game chasing go.
Stringy-haired Melvin, what's that I'm smelling? Billy's nasty ass, I think he passed gas.
Melvor in the backseat, like a champ. I didn't find a game, but I did find a lamp.
Mario, Luigi, Sonic smoking chronic. Daryl's in the backseat, wants to puff on it. The dongle just like smoke, the weasel's gonna choke. Get the man a coke, I hope he doesn't croak.
Caught you slipping. Running low on gas, I hope that we make it. Only $5, I'ma take it.
Won't get us far, not in this car. Pull the truck over, I think I see a bar.
No, we can't drink, not on this night. We gotta head home, money's really tight.
Sun's rising, we're just about into Arkansas. we're not giving up on the game chasing just yet.
We'll look up pawn shops in the area. I just can't help it. I have to stop somewhere. I have to find something to go to. I have to find a game.
Nut places here in Arkansas. We're at a thrift store right now, and the lady has her games priced at basically eBay prices.
Sorry, lady, not for us, not gonna happen, so we take off.
We're going to a pawn shop, and this guy had a ton of Nintendo games. A lot, several hundred of them. But they've been picked over time and time again, and the reason you can tell is that they're all, every single one of them, common titles.
Okay, cool. If you guys want to look us up before we get there, we're called the Game Chasers.
Still going through Arkansas, and Jay is calling up places. He finds a place called Game Room Trading Post. So it kind of sounds like a retail store, but we have to go see what this place is all about.
We pull up into this town, and you know, it's old school downtown area, small town.
We look over here and we see the place, and you know, there's consoles in the window, and there's a Mario figure. And we're like, finally, at least this place is gonna have some games.
Jackpot.
This place is huge. We're talking a mother load here.
I think we're seriously gonna spend like 3 hours in this place just looking around. This dude's collection is amazing, and he's pretty cheap too. This dude is so cool. He has been talking to us the whole time we've been here, and this guy has good prices too. He has some good prices.
What are you doing on your Nintendo games? 5 each. 5 each? All them now. Them over there just are higher.
A little bit more over here? Okay, okay.
Yeah, all them I sell for 5 each. Except for the box now. The box ones I'll sell for 10.
Now this is a retail store, so you're not gonna find $1 games or $2 games. They have to be able to pay rent and keep the lights on, but his prices are completely reasonable.
I was just asking what you're looking for on the price on that, because it says it had 50. It looked like it's been scratched out.
I marked it out. It's not for sale now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I would sell it for price, a $100 bill.
Okay.
A lot of the stuff you'll see, I mean, it says display only. I mean,
Yes.
if somebody offered me enough money, anything for sale.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, gotcha.
Ain't nothing for sale.
What are you asking on this?
What's that?
What are you asking on this game?
They're 10 each or 3. I'd sell them 10 each or 3 for 20.
10 or 3 for 20.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 for 20. Okay, awesome.
The guy that runs this store is really awesome. He's a really cool guy. And we found out a little bit of information that the store actually has a little bit of a connection to a store where we're from in Grand Prairie.
Yeah, I went to school there, so.
Okay. He had a video game store over on Highway 303.
Is it Jar Nintendo?
Jar Nintendo?
Do you still know that guy?
I used to buy off him all the time.
Does he have any inventory left? Because I've been trying to find
I don't
him.
know where he went. He said he went out of the game business. It's George. His name was George.
Yeah, I know.
Did you guys know him?
Yeah,
we used to go there all the
I
time.
used to rent my video games from him when I was like 10 years old.
I'll be damned. I mean, that man. I was over in Hot Springs when I was buying off him. That was 10 years ago at least.
At least, yeah.
But I bought a lot of damn stuff off that guy. I mean, all the old. When he would come out with something new, I'd be there to buy it from him.
Well, I actually have been looking for him to try to get him so we can film him on the show, see if he has any
He said
inventory
he's
left.
selling
though.
flowers or something now. He went in the florist business.
Really?
He got out of the game business. That's the last I heard of him now. That's
Yeah.
been a while, you know.
There was a place in Grand Prairie where Billy and I went to school called Jar Nintendo.
Just thinking that some of these games right here on these shelves may have been the actual very games that I rented when I was a child, it's pretty wild.
He's got every Final Fantasy brand spanking new.
Nice.
Except 7. Everyone but 7.
Where are they?
They're in the backgrounds. I will say this, though. I do have a Final Fantasy 7 Black Label seal.
Do you?
We know what that's worth. That's a $500 bill. I have a Final Fantasy 1 for the old Nintendo. Sealed. It's $700. He said, Lord, these things for years. And believe it or not, people still buy them. That's why he stays in business right there, because people, real collectors, they want to hold the real thing. And I'm damn one to speak of.
Do any of y'all fellas know anything about Star Wars?
Is that the one with Captain Kirk?
Okay, this is actually brand spanking new. There's only one way to find out. If any game Old Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega, or 64, if it has a line like this, or a line going this way, that is the only way to tell if they're brand new.
So why didn't we do that?
We should have. We need to.
We should have panhandled with the freaking Taylor suit, man.
This guy mentioned he had a back room full of video games and video game paraphernalia, and you know, we asked, can we go take a look at it? And sure enough, he says, come on back.
Wow. I have never been to a store that has had this much inventory in it. He's got boxes upon boxes of games just overflowing.
What are these boxes?
Seriously.
The Pong machine right there?
We just start rummaging through everything.
Box Sega CD. Where's Playa lives when we need him?
Impresses me the most though is all the boxes, you know? This is not just Sega CDs just laying around. They're in the freaking box.
He's got just box consoles just laying around all over the place like coasters on a coffee table or something. I mean, it's nothing to this dude. Box games, Genesis. He's got Master System games, Nintendo games, Super Nintendo, Atari. It's crazy. Just nuts, the amount of stuff that this man has.
Stunt cycle. There's a stunt cycle. You got someone who was just talking about one of these.
Who was that?
Pat.
Oh yeah, well it's stunt cycle, yeah.
Look, it's got rubber grips, and you can go forward and not so forward, and that's it.
This right here has made all the hits and misses on this trip worth it. As far as I'm concerned, this place is like a gold mine.
What are those Sega CD games?
Working on it. A lot of stuff to go through in here.
It seems like this guy literally took everything retro in the state of Arkansas and put it in this one shop. And it's awesome.
Like that, Pat?
So at this point, I have about $30 to my name. Jay has about $30 to his name. It's only a matter of finding what to get because we're spending it all here.
What are you looking for on those boxed Sega Genesis? Genocide.
The games or systems? That's a good question I have to ask him. I know Lucy sells a Sega Genesis for $25. Now the box, I'm not really sure. He might sell it for the same price.
If he sells it for the same price, I'd be very, very interested.
So without asking,
yeah,
that's about the only thing I can tell you.
Okay. Well, we'll see what he says.
We could have seriously sat up here for like hours and hours sifting through all this stuff. We just simply don't have the time.
This is right here is a very, very rare Nintendo. It was actually manufactured, only two in existence. One was given to Queen Elizabeth, and the other somehow found its way here. But you can see, it's definitely it's actually worth, believe it or not, $10,000. That's a lot of bills. That's a lot, and it's mint too. You don't usually find them mint. The other one, you know, in England, got destroyed in the Great War.
We're leaving this back area and I see something right at the corner of my eye. I look down, I pick it up, and it's a display sign for Super Nintendo. These signs would hang a lot of times in rental stores, video stores, and this particular one had sun damage on one side. I gotta get this thing. I've got to get this thing.
I'm going to ask about this.
Yes. Take it up there.
I'm going to ask about this.
You see the one I got? It's the original Nintendo one.
Well, hi there. I noticed you have this really awesome sign guy just sitting there.
Just want to know how much.
How much?
A lot of this stuff, y'all, I don't really particularly care to sell it. I mean, what do you give me for it? I mean,
I don't want to insult.
What would be a good price for you to? I mean, You tell me what you give for it. I mean,
Well, considering that
it's got, I've had this thing for I don't know how long, since Nintendo was.
No, I have no idea what the value of these are at all, and I don't want to insult you, but
you ain't gonna insult
okay,
me, so
I'd be willing to
yes
go.
or no. I can either tell you yes or no.
Okay,
You
I'd
ain't
be
gonna
willing
insult
to-
me on nothing in here. I mean,
All right, I'll be willing to go $20 on it.
20, yeah. I'll figure about $40. I'm figuring on.
Okay.
If you want to do 30, I'll let you have it. I mean, it's up. No, you ain't gonna insult me on nothing in here. You tell me what you think it's worth to you, and I can tell you if I want it or not. I mean,
25.
If it's worth $30, take it with you. I mean, it's up to you. But it is the original Super Nintendo sign, though. I can tell you. I mean,
yeah.
And I'm thinking I got a lot of this stuff from George down at JAR Nintendo. Some of this stuff came from him. I mean,
If we can do 25, I'll take it.
for that, take it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Billy made a deal on this sign, and the cool thing is the guy said he wasn't sure, but it possibly may have come from the very video game store that Billy used to shop at as a child, Jar Nintendo.
It just boggles my mind to think that I may actually own the very sign that was hanging in Jar Nintendo.
The very sign that was hanging in the store at the place that I used to rent video games as a kid in another state over 5 hours away. How crazy is that?
I'm looking at some 3DO games. I have none in my collection, actually.
How many do you want?
Right now we're at 2.
You don't pick what you like here. Nothing.
He had them at $10 a piece, and I was like, hey, will you do 2 for 15?
I'll let you have 2 for 15.
Hey, just because the guys' prices are good, there's always haggle room. Buy in bulk, $30 for all 4 of them. 2 for 15, $7.50 a piece. You can't beat that, I'm happy. Started my 3DO collection. This store is amazing. If you're in Arkansas, go. If you live around Little Rock, it's not far from you, take the drive.
If we're not honest and fair with people, we don't eat. Because it's the customer satisfaction that causes us to make our own income. If we don't do that and treat people fairly, well, we don't make a business.
Next time when we come back to the store, I'm bringing as much money as possible. I mean, I could easily spend a couple of grand in this store and come back with giant boxes of stuff.
Oh, great. Another box of useless shit.
Let's go home. Yes.
Finally back at home. Long drive there. 3 days of nothing but fun.
It was a blast hanging out with the guys at RetroWareTV.com.
Rue looks like a scientist.
A trip halfway across the country, finding one game. 3 days in DC, finding one game. And then the whole way back, finding nothing. And maybe 6 hours from DFW, boom, jackpot.
Coming back, being able to get a sign with, such a connection with my childhood, having something that really means a lot to me, makes this entire trip completely worth it.
Nah, yeah, I got some questions for y'all. Hey, what was it like? Y'all come home, don't say to me. It's like some super top secret covert operation. 00 not a 7 in the house. It's like, damn, what's going on here? It's like, don't tell the dongo. We had a blast.
It's just the way game chasing go.
Back to my old stomping grounds in Grand Prairie, Texas.
So I've decided to take a little trip to my hometown, Grand Prairie, Texas, and see what the old Jar Nintendo building looks like now.
I can't remember which actual building it was. It was somewhere in here. Give me a break, it was 20 years ago.
Jar Nintendo wasn't just a place where I used to rent video games, it was instrumental in shaping the type of gamer that I am today. I think because, I first got introduced to Mega Man, one of my favorite series of all time. There are so many games and so many series that I was introduced to through Jar Nintendo.
Every time I come here, I'm reminded how much I do not like the place. It's really gone downhill. It used to be a happening place. It's just nothing but vagrants nowadays. And not the cute, charming vagrants like me and Jay.
What's fun, we're back in Texas, we're back on our home turf. Everyone knows that this is a big state. We got a lot of games here. Those games have our names on it, and it's time to get to work. Let's do this.
All right.
On this fine Saturday morning, we are heading out to our super secret spot.
Video Game Mike has been keeping his hot spot where he finds a lot of good deals a secret from us.
We've known him a year now, kept in contact. You know, we've made some deals with him over the last year, and this is the one place where he has not divulged.
Well, we found out from another source where it is, and we're heading there now. Sorry, Mike, that's just the way game chasing go.
We go into our super secret flea market. One of the very first vendors we see has some SNES games, complete in box.
You doing how much? $3?
$3 boxed SNES game, you buy it, no brainer.
I'll take that.
We do 2 for $5? 2 for $5?
Oh, did you see one you want?
You know. It's boxed, why not? $2.50.
Billy picked up 7 Saga. I picked up Populous, Super Nintendo, both of them complete in box. Use the old bundle routine, you know, buy more, you get a discount. So we got them both for $5.
It's hot out here, it's dirty, it's dusty, but we're loving it. We come across this vendor who's an obvious reseller, but you still gotta hit him up because you never know.
Just about to take off, and we see kind of hidden underneath some games a couple of boxes.
Boxed NES accessories. You don't really run across them very often. Boxed like this, some of them still sealed. A red zapper in the box, mint condition.
That looks good to me.
A complete in box NES light gun for $7. That in itself is a great deal. It's not too often you run across a guy who obviously knows what he has, but is still fair with his pricing.
An NES satellite, mint, I mean, not even a scratch on it.
An NES satellite controller for $12.
It looks like it hasn't even been touched, much less played.
Awesome. Somebody else was looking this morning too. Oh, they're lost, huh?
He also had a sealed, never opened Max controller.
Asking $5 for it.
Jay picked up the zapper first. He was looking at it. I want the satellite, and he's also going to get the sealed Max. Together, $24.
Boy, what kind of deal? If we got all 3 of these, what kind of deal could you give us?
I checked, it's brand new, I say.
Okay.
But I checked the price, you know, like 24, I went down 20.
20 bucks? Do that.
You dropped it down to about $20. Bundle up, you know. I mean, all that stuff individually. Oh yeah, oh, you save $2 here, you save $4 there. Well, you know what? It adds up. It adds up to another game. It adds up to, hell, just lunch for the day when you're game chasing. So bundle up, save some money.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, man.
Sir. Thank you.
As we're leaving, I see down at the corner of my eye another Max controller that we missed that's complete.
Since this is ripped up, would you do $2 on it? I'll get it right now.
What is it? Yeah.
$2? Okay.
$2 for a boxed NES Max controller. Mike, I know now why you've been keeping this place from us. This lady here has a ton of Sega Genesis games, but she doesn't want to sell them separately. She wants to sell them all with the system complete.
4?
Jay picks up a Super Nintendo game that I've been kind of wanting. He doesn't know much about Super Nintendo.
$4? I'll take it.
Very good deal on that particular game. So when he put it down, I had to snatch it.
Not even gonna haggle?
Finders keepers, caught him slipping again.
Are you kidding me?
Coming up to another reseller, and this guy's got a ton of games ranging from Sega Genesis to Nintendo all the way up to Wii and DS. Unfortunately, every one of them is sun damaged and in just horrible condition.
One problem you're going to run across while looking for games at a flea market is a lot of the inventory is going to be sun damaged. It has spent months, even years out in the sun, and over time it just fades.
I usually pass on sun damaged stuff unless I've really come across something I've been wanting to have for a while.
Rifling through retro video games.
So I'm looking through all these games, you know, don't really see anything. So I asked the guy, hey, you got any old Nintendo games? He's got like a a big U-Haul type truck. Kind of looking into the back of this truck, see, you know, being shady, see what I can find. And all of a sudden I see a keyboard.
Yes, can I see that?
I've been on the hunt for a specific keyboard for a while now. So this guy hands me his keyboard. I turn it over and immediately, right across top, Miracle Piano. Miracle Piano on the Nintendo Super Nintendo. It's an accessory. I finally have run across a Miracle Piano. In the 7 years I've been doing this, I've never run across one at all. I asked the dude, I'm like, yo, what are you asking? A dude hits me with 30.
For $30, I'm not sure if that's a good deal or not because we really don't know much about it. We don't know what accessories and wires and all that stuff that comes with it.
Audio out. 1 second. So I'm gonna go phone a friend real quick and see if I can find out some more information on this thing. Hey Pat, what's going on, man? Check. Hey, we're rolling. You mind if I put you on speaker? All right. Hang on 1 second. Hey, I ran across a piano for the Miracle piano teaching system, but it does not have any wires to it. What do you know about the wires? Is it a regular like 12 volt?
Because those cables will cost you probably as much as buying the keyboard separately. So unless you get a really good price on the keyboard, unless you don't care about getting Flea, I've seen them at the Swappy before for like $40, and I don't even go near them if they don't have the cable.
Oh, it's so good to have Pat, the Rain Man of video games, specifically NES, at your disposal at any moment, just in case you're in some kind of video game emergency.
Pat just said that the cables are expensive, like $33 just for the cable to go from the piano to the Nintendo. That's not even including the pedal. He's at 30, I'm just gonna hit him low, like low, I'm gonna tell him 15. It's missing all the cords, but I really want this. I don't have one, I don't run across them. It's gonna cost me like $40 in cables just to get it to work. So, because there's a foot pedal that's missing on it, and you don't have any cables at all. I mean, what's your bottom dollar on it? Because I want the thing, but 30, 20? I'm thinking more like 15. Is there any chance you can go that low on it?
No.
I mean, just the cable that goes, like this cable right here? Yeah, I mean, it's a $30 cable. 15?
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm pretty sure, like I said, I might have everything, but I don't know where.
Okay, thank you. The guy didn't put up much of a fight, surprisingly, and he said, all right. Actually, I think at that point I was like, yo, Billy, give me $15. But, you know, it's just the way game chasing go. Unfortunately, it's not complete, but, you know, a wire here, a wire there, and I'll be good to go.
Oh, great. Another box of useless shit.
We're just looking at anything old school, like Sega.
Coming up to this next vendor, and bingo yet again, Contra Hardcore on Sega Genesis Complete.
I love the first Contra on the NES. The Konami code, all that, blah, blah, blah. I love Contra.
Don't get me started on aliens.
$3 on this one? Contra Hardcore Complete in Box Sega Genesis, $3. Gotta pick it up. You don't got dibs on Alien. I want the Alien. You said you'll do 3 each on these? Okay.
Oh, that one is really old. That one is $10. That's the only one.
How much? 10?
Yeah.
She wanted $10 for ET because it was old. Yeah, I think we got the better end of this deal. So we're heading out of the flea market. Great finds today.
This flea market is a hot spot. I think we're gonna make this a regular stop. Video Game Mike never told us where his actual spot was. Some lady I worked with told me about this place.
Oh no, he didn't want to divulge his
Of course
information.
not.
He didn't want to let us
And
know.
I understand why now, because it's freaking it's a gold mine out here.
We're doing something a little different tonight. Instead of going to a flea market or a thrift store, we're heading off to someone's house, the current owner of Active Enterprise. For those of you who don't know, that company back in the day made some of the most rare games in existence today on the NES, Action 52 and Cheetah 2.
I think this might be pretty interesting.
Hey guys, how are you? How's it going? Hey, good, Jay. Billy, good seeing you.
Video Game Mike met us here because it's his contact. This is how we met the guy through him.
Greg called me one day on a Craigslist ad asking if I wanted to play one of his games he made, and I was all like, at first I thought he was, I don't know, he was going crazy or something.
Greg greets us, really warm, friendly guy.
You were talking about the angry video game nerd. I've got, here's the original artwork for his Action 52, the little placard that they use at the beginning of the...
How did you get this?
I bought it on eBay, and I just missed the Cheetah Man one.
Genuinely nice dude, very, very welcoming, made you feel at home.
I'm Greg Pavich, and I'm the proud owner of Active Enterprises, LLC, which is a takeoff of the old original Active Enterprises that originally put forth our very famous Action 52 and Cheetah 2 games. Long story, but I wound up with a prototype copy of Action 52. Cheetah the Creation is a lost version of the Cheetah game. Back in 1991, when Action 52 was being programmed, a fellow by the name of Mario Gonzalez was doing the programming. He programmed the original Action 52 Cheetah 1 game. It was called Action Gamer at the time, not Cheetah Men, but Action Gamer. The Active Enterprise people decided that they wanted something more akin to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where they could sell action figures and do cartoons and all of that. And they felt like that game wasn't conducive for all the number of action figures that they wanted to do. So they opted not to do Action Gamer as the game number 52 on the Action 52 cartridge, and instead reprogrammed the game. Well, Action Gamer was lost, and I wound up through a long series of fortunate happenings with the only copy of Action Gamer that's in existence. I discovered that about 2 years ago and decided that I was going to get that game put on a chip, put in a cartridge, and out into the hands of the collecting public. We've put together a collector package of Cheetah the Creation, and we called it The Creation since it's a prequel to the Cheetah game. And what we put together was to make it interesting for people is that we had a person that created brand new artwork for us, and it's gorgeous artwork, and obviously a new box for Cheetah the Creation. And we packaged that together in a factory sealed edition for the collectors, and then gave them a second one so that they could have one to play.
I had fun playing it. I played night and day. Asked my wife about it. She was next to me the whole time. She played it for a little bit, and I played it for a lot.
Well, we have a few other things. Oh, these. Oh, goodness. Well, these are the old Action 52s.
So you just got a stack full of Action 52s?
Maybe not a stack, but certainly more than one. Actually,
more than I got.
Yeah.
It sucks being that close to them and knowing you're not going to be able to leave with them.
You know, if you just keep digging, they just keep coming.
Unbelievable.
You know? So, there's more, and then there's more that are factory sealed.
Factory sealed? That's not even just complete.
Those, and then of course, then you get to one of it. That's not it. I think that may be at the bank. And then you start getting into more. Look at this. And then there's more. Oh, yeah, here's more.
Oh, look at that. Lots of cartridges. That's nice.
See, I've also started to try and pick up some variations of the different pirated cartridges that were out there, because in addition to the one that you saw for the Mega, they also pirated a bunch of cartridges for the Nintendo.
I gotta be honest, in the back of my mind, I was like, please give me and Billy one of these. You got 12.
So what I've done is I have tried to collect every copy, every variation of Action 52, and I'm putting that together in like a museum display.
He's just kind of like this and just kind of talking, and me and Billy are just kind of like...
Come on, you can at least make with two, really? I mean, do you really need that many Action 52s, Greg? Do you really need that many? Greg, if you're watching this, do you really need that many Action 52s? Come on, you know you want to give us two. Come on, you got my phone number. I doubt that's gonna work.
Yeah, damn it, I wanted an Action 52, okay? And had he turned his back long enough, I might have one. Like this, nah, I don't have one because he never turned his back. He ain't dumb. I guess he's seen the show where Mike warned him, one of the two.
You'll find him raiding your trash at night sometimes.
Action 52 had to have them for the Sega Genesis too. So got a few of those, and there's more. It just
I'm not surprised.
Like I said, the box. The box
Well,
just
keep them coming, whatever you got. Keep it coming.
I don't know. I may be running out. I may honestly have.
It's like one of those clown cars.
He wasn't coming off those Action 52s.
Action 52 was having a great deal of financial difficulties, and they were still pursuing that idea that, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they could produce action figures and get on Saturday morning TV. So Vince Perry thought, gee, let's get a standalone cartridge out there of just Cheetah Men and we'll really drive that franchise. So they went to their manufacturer, they programmed it, they ordered 1,500 copies, and about the time that the manufacturer did the production run, Active Enterprises closed down. The producer of the games had 1,500 of them sitting on a pallet. They sat there for about 5 years. And one day they decided they were going to clean out their warehouse. They were sold for $1 a piece.
Finally found one.
Finally found one.
You finally found it.
Not many people will ever run across one of these, especially complete, and I have one in my hands, Pat.
And you will be checked on the way out. This is what comes in a Cheetah Man 2 here. There we go. Yep, Cheetah Men 2, and let me show you how you tell it's a Cheetah Men 2. Okay, missing the little pins right there, and it has this little gold sticker on the back that says Cheetah Men 2.
Me and Jay are just salivating and just, you know, yeah.
The Action 52, that we can only estimate. We think there's between 8,000 and 10,000 on Action 52. We know for a fact that there's only 1,500 Cheetah Men 2 cards. Okay. The original Cheetah Men 2 game had 6 levels, but because it was such a hurry-up job, like much of the Action 52 project, only 4 of the levels played. The other 2 wouldn't play because of a glitch. I got with my computer guy and with my cartridge guy, who is really an expert at this stuff, and said, look, why don't you guys take this on as a project? Why don't you make me a cartridge where all 6 levels play. In the next couple of months, we will have a Cheetah Men 2 Resurrection game. And we're going to resurrect Cheetah Men 2 so that everybody can actually play all the levels.
How close did you come to beating it?
Level 2, that's it.
Well, I mean, did you get close to the end of level 2 though?
There isn't, I couldn't tell you honestly.
This Cheetah Men game on this Action 52 prototype would have never seen the light of day if it wasn't for Greg. And what Greg is doing is keeping a little piece of gaming history alive by investing all his money into making the game so everyone can experience it and enjoy it. And I think that's great. You know what? Because that would have just been, if it wasn't for Greg, I mean, with this Action 52 prototype, this game would have been lost in the annals of video gaming history, never to see the light of day again. Some people may say that's a good thing.
Honestly, I really do hope that this project of his works out for him.
No matter how bad the game is, it's still a part of gaming history, and I commend Greg for keeping that piece of gaming history alive.
Listen and heed my request, O Cheetahman God, please.
Going crazy or something.
And I miss everybody.
And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody.
Melville in a hateful world, in a 3D world.
So we found a lady on Craigslist who had a listing for a bunch of retro video games.
We're going down near Cleburne, and apparently there's some event going on today called Antique Alley, where everybody and their mother from a 5-mile stretch takes all their junk from their homes and businesses and puts it out on the curb and stuff, like a big giant garage sale / flea market. And this thrift store from this ad that we're going to happens to be in that area. So before we hit up the Craigslist ad, we're gonna take a look and see what Antique Alley has to offer.
Ooh, I hope it's still open at 3:40 in the afternoon.
Well,
why is it that we always do this?
Who do we have to blame?
Why do we always do this?
We're not finding anything so far. A lot of antiques and crap.
So after we walk around town a little bit, we decided to go ahead and hop in the car and go down the road. And we see, a couple of yard sales here, so we pull over off the side of the road, get out and go check it out. And there's some interesting things, some knickknacks, maybe even an antique here or there, whatever. And didn't see any video games, so we asked. Very important, game chasing 101. You always ask. If you don't see it, it doesn't mean it's not there.
She has some N64 games. So she goes into the house, she comes out, pops them down on the table, a whole bucket full of them.
Well, I didn't interrupt, but you can have
Just roll. I was gonna try to buy them all at once, but the guy was kind of, I think he said $200 or okay, whatever, dude. So let me just. I want these like 3 or 4 games here. What are you gonna do on them?
Snowboard Kids 2 and Clay Fighter 63 in a third. We got at this place initially, they didn't have any video games yet, but that's why you always ask.
Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards, and Donkey Kong 64. $3 a pop. Why not?
They wouldn't let us shoot. I guess they were uncomfortable with the camera.
Nope.
You're not gonna get raped. We didn't even know this was going on today. We just kind of happened.
Really? Oh man, yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
We found some ad on Craigslist about some antique store or something that's going to be reopening at 5 to 7.
There's no possible way we could cover all of this. At this point, we're just gonna, it's late in the day, of course. It's late in the day. I mean, if we got started, early in the morning, then perhaps we could have covered a lot more ground, obviously.
We see signs everywhere too. Yard sale this way, garage sale this way, just signs with arrows. So we follow a few. We stop at one house, again, not knowing what to expect.
There's a GoBot Cykill. Oh, this is a Commodore 64 game. Too bad there's no game in it. I'm glad we stopped at this place.
Well, Billy, think there's something you might be interested in over here. It's an old 80s style console television.
There's nothing better than playing in television games and Atari games on a big honking, big, giant, ugly, beautiful console television, and they're only wanting $10 for it. Heck yeah, I've been wanting one of these.
That's where game chasing goes. Sometimes you need console TVs.
So we asked them if they had any video games. Like always ask. And they said they might. They went and checked, looked around. Well, they came up with Bill Elliott NASCAR Racing box and manual for the NES. I didn't have the box or the manual, so I offered $1 for it. I got it. Now I got a complete copy of Bill Elliott's NASCAR Racing.
I got the console TV for $10. They also had a bag of Transformers / GoBots for $2. And I also got 2 Gremlins storybooks for 25 cents.
We've rummaged through Antique Alley, found a little bit here and there. Now it's time to go find this lady from Craigslist.
Okay, so I think we need to start just knocking door to door.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a while now.
Okay, that's 2 places now where we've gone and
scored some kind of game.
Something. I mean, and well, they went back and got a box. Got you a box and you know they had the game somewhere. They just couldn't find them.
We're walking into this place here, and it isn't a thrift store as so much somebody's house, but they have a lot of games here.
There's nobody around, and we're looking around for a good 5, 6, 7 minutes, and finally this little lady comes out, and real nice, you know. How much are the games?
They vary in price depending on the type of game.
It's usually not a good sign whenever you ask somebody how much their games are and they come at you with a spreadsheet.
Where'd you get your pricing from, if you don't mind me asking?
Online.
I guess she priced from eBay or something and had everything individually marked.
What about the Uncharted Waters?
That one's $7.
Illusions of Gaia?
That one, $5. Zelda, let's see. Oh, that one, I have 30.
30 bucks.
Like what?
Just name the prices on them.
Okay, 13, 33, 9, 27, 4, 14, 22, 17, 27.
She's really high on the 5200 games. I'm just hearing double-digit numbers for all these 5200 games, and I'm just thinking, it's really weird because she's low on the high stuff and she's high on the low stuff.
It's good and bad because some of the stuff was a little high, but some of the stuff was low.
And she has Yoshi's Island priced at $5, which is a very good deal.
Let's see, you wanted Uncharted Waters, Yoshi's Island, Romance, and what was an Illusion?
Mm-hmm. What's the total on all that?
How much is this game right here?
Oh, well that one, Zimmer's Revenge. That one's $3.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Stupid Melvor takes his stupid little meat claw, and it's like, oh, Montezuma's Revenge. I'll take that.
I don't see why, if there's something that I want, I have to, you know, hold off on it and basically get the scraps from Billy and Jay. If I see something that I want, I'm just gonna get it.
Did Melvor catch me slipping on that one? Well, I guess by the definition of he got it and I didn't, yeah.
I'd seen reviews of the game online and it looked pretty good. The graphics actually look surprisingly good for an Atari game.
$20.
$20. So Billy's looking at this 3DO.
I'm excited because I've never had a 3DO. I've never run across a 3DO while game chasing. Unfortunately, this doesn't have any hookups or a controller.
Asked the lady how much she wanted, she said $30. But she's not sure if it works.
I mean, you're asking the wrong person. Okay. A lot of this stuff was my sister's, and she said, well, you're having a sale, just bring it out and sell it, and here are some prices, so.
Because I'm a little hesitant to buy unless I know if it works, because these can be really finicky sometimes. So I'd really want to test it out before I got it.
Well, do you know what goes with it?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the hookups.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Okay. No. Well, then I don't know.
No way am I paying $30 for a CD-based system that I can't test and don't know if it works. CD-based systems are very finicky, a lot of moving parts, they break a lot. So when you come into a situation like this, you just got to ask yourself, at what price are you willing to take the risk?
But I can make you a deal on it. I mean, since you don't know and I don't know, I'll sell it for 10.
I'll take it, yeah.
I'll definitely take the risk at $10, and hopefully whenever I eventually get all the hookups for this thing, it'll work.
Okay, so that's 15 with 3, so that's 18. And I'll do it even 30.
30 even.
Jay ended up getting Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2, Yoshi's Island, Illusions of Gaia, and Uncharted Waters. Stupid Melvor ended up getting Montezuma's Revenge on the 5200. I got my 3DO, plus she threw in a game, Seal of the Pharaoh. Ended up bundling everything together, and she gave us a deal of $30 even on everything.
So all in all, pretty good day at Antique Alley. We'll have to come back next year or 6 months from now, or I don't know, whenever the hell they do it again.
Today I'm meeting Jay at Sights and Sounds in Arlington. It's a store that just recently started carrying retro games. And Jay, over the past few weeks, has been establishing some sort of a relationship with the owner.
Started talking to him, told him what we did, you know, we're the game chasers, gave him a card.
Somehow he got them to agree to basically call him every time they got new inventory in.
2 days after we were there, I got a call from him, and he's like, hey, I got these boxes of Nintendo Powers. I want to give you guys first dibs. Come on in, check them out, pick through, get what you want before I put them on the shelf for the public.
I cannot wait to get my hands on these.
There are those 3 boxes right there, the ones like these. Let me know whenever you guys are ready, and
we're ready.
I'm ready now, yeah.
All right, let's see what we got.
Let's come around this side.
It can be very difficult to collect for Nintendo Power because you find an issue here, an issue there, very sporadic. So I always have to keep a list on me of what issues I need, and hopefully I can leave here today with a big chunk of what I'm missing.
We'll just do like this. We'll just do 3 boxes laid out like this.
So where did you guys come across these?
I'm not really sure. When Brad gets back, I'll ask him. He bought them from one guy, and I think he bought them all for like $100 and something bucks.
I open up the first box, start pulling them out, and this is somebody's complete collection of Nintendo Powers in pristine condition. Now, unfortunately, it only starts at volume 21, but still, I'm not going to complain because there are just so many here that I am missing.
Are any of those pretty good? I mean, I don't even know what's in there, but some of them look pretty old. Those are the ones I was telling you about, those index. I called Jay on the phone the other day, and he was all like, yes.
Nintendo Powers aren't really my thing to collect for. Just, yeah, I read them as a kid, but I don't know. It's just not my thing. Definitely right up Billy's alley, though, so he's in hog heaven.
Looky what I got. A list of what Nintendo Powers I have, and then the ones I need, I'm going to put a little stack right here.
If given the choice, I would rather have a complete set of Nintendo Power magazines as opposed to a complete Nintendo collection, simply for the fact that I can open up a Nintendo Power magazine at any point and it'd be awesome. But how many times am I going to play Dash Galaxy and the Alien Asylum or Silent Service on NES? Now, of course, that's not to say that I don't want a complete NES collection. I do, that would be awesome. In fact, Pat, you know, you got like 400 duplicates there. You know, how about sending some scraps my way? Quit being stingy.
I actually lost out on a bid on this on eBay for, I lost out on $2. $2, I lost out on it.
It's really difficult to pick a favorite volume, but if I had to, I would say it would be number 28, simply for the fact that I was anticipating getting a Super Nintendo so bad. And when Super Mario was featured in that volume, it made me want it even more than I already did. Every single solitary day, I would sit down and just read the spread from start to finish on Super Mario World.
Anything good in there, fellas? Any good ones in there or no?
Some of the ones I've been looking for.
Good, good, good. I thought maybe he might have some older ones or some good ones in there. Yeah. That's why I called you, Jay, whenever, you know.
Absolutely. None of the super
you guys got first pick out of everything.
Oh, I appreciate it.
These guys are the best, so I want to make sure.
Nothing beats opening up a Nintendo Power magazine and just spending 10-20 minutes just remembering how awesome it was to be a kid.
Oh, great. Another box of useless shit.
I think Rue's wife is pretty cool because we share the same thoughts on husbands that just keep bringing home more boxes of useless shit.
Well, it just depends on what they're asking for, you know?
Well, let's find out.
I have a stack of about 40 magazines here, and I don't even have any idea what he's going to be charging for them. But I need to get as many as I can now because you don't run into a situation like this where you can, for the most part, complete a large chunk of your collection in one fell swoop.
and not have to pay shipping.
So what are you looking at on these? Because that's going to determine how many of these I start taking off this stack.
$1.50.
$1.50? There's no way I can get that many for $1.50.
Dollar? I paid 50 cents on them, so.
Oh, you did?
Well, hey, they look like nice guys. Give them a deal.
Yeah, what kind of deal? What kind of deal?
I mean, bulk them, just like from this whole stack. What would you give them for that whole stack?
I don't know how many's in there.
It's like about 42.
Just hook me up with a deal here. Just please hook me up with a deal here.
If we lose money, then you don't keep your job. Do you understand that?
I already have the top secret players guide, but I went ahead and put that in the stack as well because, you know, having a duplicate doesn't hurt.
Tell you what, I'll take this one out because you could probably get about this one, I think, like $10 online for it.
There you go.
But hit me with about $50 for the entire stack. I thought a good thing to do would be to point out that this particular magazine you could probably get around $10 for online. So I figured making him aware of that would give me a better deal on the magazines that I really want.
It's about 40.
40, about 25, and you get to keep that one.
All right. I'll do that. That's a deal from hell.
Very nice, Jay. I love these guys.
You can't beat that deal at all. I don't know what that comes to. Maybe Rue can use his science to figure it out.
That's the way game chasing go.
It is less than $1 an issue, probably around 75 cents an issue. Boom, scoreboard, I'm happy.
Billy does not need any more magazines because all it's doing is collecting more and more dust. On top of that, the stack of magazines on top of the toilet lid is growing to be a much larger stack than is necessary. The world needs more sack people.
Always good to see these guys.
That's the way it's haggler, you know.
And that guy, I want to give that guy a beer. When he's done doing that, he deserves a beer.
As John Wayne would say, you know, you're the best haggler.
And I almost lost my job over it. So what's that? You know,
With the deal that I got on these Nintendo Power magazines, you know, there's only one thing left to say, and that is Game Chasers 1, Rue 0.
It's... The words fail me.
I thought you wanted to talk to him about the...
Yeah, I do actually want to talk to you about the games. What do you...
Remember I told you? And then calling him when you get retro stuff in.
Right. That's basically... I mean, what do you... I know you got them individually priced, but what if I just walk away with like...
$1 each?
$1 each?
Mm-hmm.
I could do that.
He can do that.
I like money.
I do too. But I like games too, though.
$1 a piece on video games? Looks like I'm spending some more money here.
I think I'm going to pick me up some common titles and just beef my collection up.
I was actually going to get that.
I don't usually do PC games, but it's Star Wars.
What's wrong with these guys? You hang out with these guys? Look at them.
Everyone's been crying about us having N64 wrestling match due up, and these chuckleheads over here have dropped the ball. None of them have a 64 wrestling game, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick one up for them.
I got that game.
You know what the funny thing is? I got that complete in box.
So I helped myself to a little Castle of Illusion on the Sega Game Gear. I got 1080 snowboarding on the N64. Wanted to check out the game since I saw Derek's review on it, Happy Video Game Nerd on RetroWareTV.com. I wanted to check the game out myself. Never played it, and for $1, why not?
I'm going on record. DWG and Pantego don't count as cities.
I picked me up a Triple Play on PlayStation 1. Love baseball. I picked me up a Baseball Stars and a Lunar Pool. And I also picked up a Siphon Filter on PlayStation 1.
There are no great deals. You're still spending money on useless shit.
I want, whenever you come in, or whenever, this needs to be the guy you call first.
Okay.
Or when you get any retro stuff in, Jay, these guys need to be the first guys you call.
These dudes are actually really cool and everything. They're just like, hey, you know, after you guys are done filming, y'all gotta have a beer with us. And I'm just like, fuck yeah.
Chuckleheads.
Hey, to the chuckleheads of the world. The chuckleheads of the world unite.
Hell yeah.
Hey, kiss.
I'm down. you know, the dongos drink.
I love that. That's what I love about this guy.
Go ahead, clean that up.
You guys coming here every day?
Yeah, can you guys do this like let's do this every week.
I don't see why not.
Why not?
So walking out of Sights and Sounds, I
Always a
have
pleasure.
an
You guys are the
amazing
best.
load here. Load.
So awesome that we found another place to go find retro games at a really good price. Again, another guy who realizes good deals are going to be repeat customers.
We love you guys. We love you guys. What's wrong with these guys?
That was totally your fault.
We arrive at the Holiday Inn here in Mesquite and expecting an arcade auction, and as you can clearly see, we got here just a little too late. Arriving at 6 o'clock means no arcades for us.
What time did they start? Was this specifically for arcades, or was this?
Yes. It just started at 10 o'clock.
You said it ended at 9. You said it ended at 9. How is it my fault? I've been up since the freaking...
We should have been there earlier. We should have been there this morning.
Whose fault is that?
It's not mine.
How's it not yours? I live closer to Dallas than you do. I live closer to Mesquite than you do. So you should have been at my house.
Well,
what do you mean no?
I was at your apartment at 2 o'clock, but it doesn't even matter because if MC's not
No,
there...
you weren't there at 2 o'clock. Dude, it was like 3:30 or 4.
Hey, if MC's not there, it doesn't even matter.
Okay, so this isn't my fault. It's his fault.
Well, it's your fault for not making sure he's there on time.
So we're trying to once again go to an arcade auction. We missed the last one we tried to get to.
Because Melvor was 4 hours late, which he still blames me for.
I still don't think was my fault. I think that was theirs because he wanted to stop to McDonald's. So that...
I'll be damned if I'm missing this auction. The Dongo's sleeping on the couch. I wake him up. He's not a happy camper. He is very, very cranky about having to be up at 7:30 in the morning.
What are you mad about?
I'm done.
No, we won't say it again.
No, I'm done. I've said my piece.
He's camera shy.
Let's go. I wasn't too happy. First of all, the dongos don't get up early. 7:30, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, hell, noon. All right? I just don't get up that early. I'm irate.
Dude, I had no problem filming, but I just didn't expect this fucking early, for real. I'm not even playing. Fuck this.
Well, I knew I was filming, but I didn't know what time we were filming. No, you know what? Hey, I guess I didn't get that memo.
He's kind of like me in that regards. I don't like mornings either.
I think we need to definitely start pulling pages out of Pat's book and going game chasing or flea market madnessing very early instead of waiting till 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
And it's unreasonable to wake me up this early just because it's this early, okay? You know, there's no other reasons. I mean, do I need anything else besides that, really?
Well, the difference is I am happy about at least going to the arcade auction. He isn't at all.
It's called Disgruntled the Dongo.
Disgruntled the Dongo.
Every action figure comes with a fucking interchangeable thumbs up figure.
The thing starts at 8 o'clock. He asked me, dude, can we please stop at the store? I need some cigarettes.
If I'm getting up this early, you'll see. I'll be back.
He goes in, gets the smokes, walks out with a freaking 40 in his hands.
I ain't getting up early, and everyone else who wants to get up early, and the motherfucker who invented that.
Did you really just grab a 40 at 7:40 in the morning?
Damn straight I did. One day off a week, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it, all right? Regardless of what I'm doing.
What, the dongo? I can drink a 40 and not be drunk, all right?
The arcade is being held at the Six Flags Mall. It's an abandoned mall here in Arlington, Texas.
It's about 8:05. It's probably started or about to start any second. There's, I don't know, maybe 7 cars in the parking lot. Good sign, maybe?
There are hardly any cars in the parking lot.
It's score one for the good guys. It's on. There's nobody here.
We don't have to outbid anyone. We're just gonna be able to get whatever we want for like pennies on the dollar. I've never been to an arcade auction before. Well, one that actually had arcades in it. But this is looking good so far. There are tons of machines here.
There's a couple of Tekken arcades. Y'all know how big into Tekken I am.
I'm seeing Simpsons arcades, X-Men. I'm seeing Sunset Riders. I'm seeing Karate Champ, Hogan's Alley. I'm seeing Mamecades. I'm seeing Donkey Kong. And I'm seeing this really awesome Mario pinball machine, which I know I'm not even gonna be coming anywhere close to being able to purchase.
I'm actually hoping to just get something really, really cheap. The budget has not been what it's been in the past, and we just don't have the money to spend.
I'm looking at the Simpsons arcade, this Mamecade, this Donkey Kong, but it's probably gonna get like $400 or $500.
It's about 8:30. Auction should have started 30 minutes ago, but all right, we'll be patient. We've never been. We don't know what's going on.
Oh, really? Now the balls want to come out?
Just heard an announcement that the auction doesn't start until 10 o'clock and that we arrived 2 hours early.
I read the flyer wrong, and 8 to 10 was the preview. So I gotta kind of own up to the mistake and let Dodongo know that he could have had another couple hours of sleep.
This don't start till 10.
You f***ing douche. Really? So what the oh.
Dude, the flyer said 8 to 10. Apparently 8 to 10 was the preview.
You never go by the flyer, ever. All right? That's just like taking the first deal when you go to court, all right? You never take the first deal because it's always the sham deal. Oh, I swear to man.
You know, what the fuck are we doing up this early?
Someone ask them what they're throwing this away. No, I don't need to talk to someone. Them. Don't put it next to the dump.
Why do you want it?
Canvas. This guy, dude, that would be a badass canvas.
Why don't you ask them? Say, hey, you guys trashing that? So I want the glass off.
Man, them. I'll just take that glass off the front. Don't set the to the dumpster. If you don't want it, take it. The end. That's all I gotta say.
I see your point. I mean, I don't want to get kicked out.
I'm not getting kicked out.
So the auction doesn't start till over an hour from now, and we've already seen what we want to see here. So we're thinking, let's take advantage of the fact that we're up early in the morning and go to a flea market, and then we'll come back.
Am I all white trash with the tire back there?
Damn straight.
Can't put it where it goes.
It's super white trash. Like Britney Spears style.
The Grand Prairie Flea Market is not too far from here. We haven't been in a while, and the last time we were here, we scored pretty good.
So stupid video game Mike just texted me this morning and said, what flea markets y'all going to today? So I texted him back and I said, I'm going to the one in Grand Prairie, then an arcade auction. He said, Traders Village? I said, no sir, down Jefferson. He said, man, I'm already here. So he's at the Grand Prairie Flea Market, but I think I got him interested in the auction because he asked if they have Time Crisis.
So Video Game Mike is at the Grand Prairie Flea Market, and he goes there quite often, so it's really no surprise that he would be there this morning.
So at this point, we're thinking, great, we're just gonna get his scraps.
Maybe. You know what sucks is he has started collecting the more rare stuff, so now he knows what he's looking for.
I give him a call. I'm like, hey, just stop looking, wait on us, we'll be there in 10 minutes. And he says, okay. That Video Game Mike is pretty stand-up dude, because me and Billy probably would have said okay, hung up, and continued looking. Sorry, Mike.
The flea market is pretty dead in terms of shoppers. There's a lot of vendors set up, but hardly any shoppers, and this is good for us.
I see you. I see you. All right.
We've known Video Game Mike for over a year now, but funny enough, we've never actually gone game chasing with him.
I think it's gonna be fun.
Come on, man.
This is we went to the arcade auction. We're gonna go back.
Y'all already been?
Well, we got there a little too early before it started.
What time did it start?
10 o'clock. It should last a couple hours.
It's the first time I've ever chased with the Game Chasers. I seen a little Facebook post on Jay's thing, and I asked him what flea market he's gonna be at, and he said Grand Prairie, and I told him I was already here. That's fine. Shit. I know some people were like, "That's your secret spot." The one y'all went to last time. I was like, I'm not telling you.
Hey, don't tell people where the spot
I'm not.
is. Okay.
I'll let them get the first deals, and then I'll let my translator get the next deals, and then I'll take the scraps.
Making our way through the flea market, few resellers, overpriced stuff, it's to be expected. Nothing really sticking out so far.
We come across a guy who has just a box of Super Nintendo games. And we're sitting there picking through the games. And Mike finds a Pokemon Nintendo 64. Uncommon console.
You take 9 for it? Love it. That's what I like to see.
This vendor has a box of Super Nintendo games. I look right into it and I immediately see something that catches my eye and I swoop in like lightning, just strike at it. And I pull it out.
Oh shit, they're gonna catch me slipping on this one right here.
Hey, nobody caught me slipping. Ninja Gaiden Trilogy on the Super Nintendo, baby. Woo!
How much are they anyway?
$3 each.
$3 each?
This time Billy kind of caught him slipping too with his Ninja Gaiden Trilogy on Super Nintendo. Good find, Billy. Yeah, I said Ninja Gaiden. I don't care if it's Gaiden. Y'all can call it whatever you want. Let's get all the comments. Oh, you said Ninja Gaiden wrong. So what? I know I said it right, so it doesn't matter. Y'all are saying it wrong. I don't care. Do something.
You take 20 for the whole box?
Watch it. You can have what's left.
Nah, they ain't gonna be nothing
good.
I'm really glad we got up in the morning. I mean, Ninja Gaiden Trilogy on the Super Nintendo. No freaking way. No way that this game is still here if we come at our usual 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
You can have the scraps, Mike. Go ahead.
Get Zelda?
You gonna get the scraps?
Yeah, I'll take the scraps.
Can't believe you're getting this, man. You should.
I already bought it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll sell it to you for Ninja Gaiden.
Okay. 15? Yeah.
15?
So we set the stack of Super Nintendo games there, and the guy says $15. Pay the man. And let's make off like bandits at this point.
Let me guess, I gotta pay? Give me $1.
I'll help you out.
I'll help you out, thanks.
I wound up getting Doomsday Warrior, Super Bomberman 2, Battletoads Double Dragon, and Super Mario All-Stars.
I got Ninja Gaiden Trilogy and X-Men Mutant Apocalypse for what equates to about a couple of bucks a piece.
Tres? No. No. Come on, tres. No.
Man, this is gonna make a really great sex toy.
This is new to us getting this early at a flea market. And it's not just because we're lazy. A lot of it has to do with most of it has to do with our cameraman. One works Saturday mornings and the other's Dodongo.
I get up at 7 every day for work.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm the same way.
So this is nothing for me, getting up 6:45, 6:30, 7 o'clock. These two assholes, on the other hand, he hadn't been to bed yet. Only reason he's here, I told him, I said, yo, I'm leaving at 7 o'clock, 7:30 on the dot. With or without you, you better be here.
So you're here this early every
time, yeah. I'm here before they even set up anything.
Really?
Yeah. Some people sleep in their car and shit.
Well, we probably wouldn't have got these deals if we had come during
Nah, you wouldn't have.
4 in the afternoon.
Well, you got to think, dude. Had we come at that time, he'd have got it.
Yeah, he would have.
And he'd been texting us saying, look what I just got, $3 each.
Yeah, that's what they're f***ed up.
So run across this lady.
This lady's got over 10 Super Nintendo games, some really sought after titles, and of course Jay's gotten here first.
I go over there and pick up these games, start looking at them. Well, It seemed like, I don't know, maybe 1.7 seconds later, the other 4 guys are on me like freaking piranhas.
Jay picks up the stack, one drops down, and I swoop in once again and grab it. It's Soul Blazer.
Don't you already have this one, Billy?
You actually, don't you?
That doesn't mean you get it.
How's it not? You got one. That means I get the next one.
So what? No,
Those are
on
the
rare
rules.
stuff. On rare stuff. Give me that.
One of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo. I have it boxed, but I could really use a spare copy.
Jay. Secret of Mana, you know who.
Oh, no, I'm getting that.
No, I was gonna say, man, you promised me the next one. I'll pay you for it.
I did, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Juice, you want this one?
Excuse me, sir.
$3.
I don't need
Three.
yeah.
You got 20? Wait. We'll try to get a package deal. We'll get a package deal.
This lady must have thought we were a group of loons.
It's getting to the point where we're about to start fighting over these Super Nintendo games like a pack of ravenous wolves.
There was a Legend of Zelda in there. I told Mike he could have it. So I just get fed up.
Can I set these down without you snatching them?
You can't grab the whole pile and then start.
I got here first. You know what? We take 20 for all of them. Let's take them all off your hands. $20.
And she sits there and thinks, and thinks, and thinks, and thinks.
25. 25. Okay.
11 games, $25. Do the math on it. $1.50 a game. That's not even right, is it? Not even close. Do the math on it. Like $2.40 a game or $2.30, $2.20. I don't know. It's almost $2.50 a game.
Pretty good deal. I think there's pretty good games in there. $25. Can't beat that.
So we wound up with 11 games to split 5 ways. Well, since it was my money, mainly, that paid for it, I'm getting the bulk of it. Billy wound up with Soul Blazer. Mike wound up with Legend of Zelda. Jesus wound up with Wanderers from Wise 3. Yeah, I don't care if I say it wrong. Wanderer from Wise. I'm pronouncing it like it's spelled. I wound up getting Super Ghouls and Ghosts, UN Squadron, Equinox, Secret of Mana, and Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. Addams Family Pugly Scavenger Hunt, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. I got and paid for the Secret of Mana. I've already got it. Dodongo really likes that game, but I wasn't going to give him my only copy of it. So I told him if I ever ran across one, I would give, sell, whatever. He'd wind up with the next copy, basically.
So there was 3 different games that we agreed with on that one. And one of them, well, 2 of them now I've already gotten back. One of them was Illusions of Gaia, the other one was Secret of Mana. Now I'm just waiting on Secret of Evermore.
So I paid about $2.50 for the game and sold it to Dodongo for $1.
I was pretty pissed off this morning when they first woke me up, but it's been really good scores for me. I ended up getting 2 canvases, 1 Papa Smurf, and a Secret of Mana for $1. So I'm fucking happy. I wish I would have went ahead and went without y'all now.
We've been here about an hour and a half. The auction's already started. The day has started out great. We've scored pretty big time out here. Let's get back to the auction.
All in all, I mean, this was an amazing trip here at the Grand Prairie Flea Market. Amazing.
It was fun. Today was great, man. We all got some good deals.
I just want the record to show it was my idea to come out here. Just saying.
He's right. You're gonna try to argue that. Oh, but since we're keeping score, it was my idea to get up early.
Just saying. Hey, since we're keeping score, it was not my fucking idea to get up early.
After we left, Mike went back to the place where he got the Pokemon 64, and the guy told him 5 minutes after we were there, someone came by and bought the rest of the box for $20. And had we not been there earlier, we'd have missed out on gold.
I let him have a couple of good deals. That's fine. I'm gonna get him the rest of the week.
Pulled into the parking lot and it is packed.
The auction's already kicked off. It's in full force.
Sold a 675 right there to buyer number 167.
And, you know, we've seen what some of these machines have sold for. You know, $400, $500, $600, and if it stays up there, it's gonna be out of our price range, and we're going home empty-handed. We've had luck at a flea market. We're thinking about just scrapping the whole auction idea and going to another flea market.
We want to stay here and take the chance of wasting the day when we probably won't be able to afford anything at this arcade auction. Decisions.
This is just the way game chasing go.
Oh, I'm a floating head.
The arcade auction's been going on for about 30 minutes now. About 10 machines have been sold. I do know this, that if these machines keep selling at this price, the only thing that we're going to be buying are Cokes from the Coke machine on the way out of here.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We came in at like 8 o'clock here at 8. Wow. And there was nobody here. We're like, we thought it started at 8, right?
No surprise here, the Mario pinball machine ended up selling for over $1,000. What is surprising for me, however, that it didn't sell for much over $1,000. I honestly think that was kind of low, but I don't know much about pinball machines, so maybe it's right. I don't know.
We've had luck at a flea market. We're thinking about just scrapping the whole auction idea and going to another flea market. But something's just telling me just don't leave yet, hang out, just be patient and wait.
Did they do the Donkey Kong tabletop yet? No, they didn't make it to there. They haven't done they're like slowly moving this way, but they missed the back end.
So it's time to start the bidding on one of the machines that me and Jay have had our eyes on from the very beginning, the Donkey Kong tabletop.
I'm just really hoping that nobody in here is into retro gaming.
I'm trying to be a cheapskate and get this tabletop Donkey Kong machine for $100.
I don't have a lot of optimism about our ability to stay in the bidding process on this machine for too long, but you never know. Maybe nobody in here is into retro games.
It'll probably go for 6.
Keeping my fingers crossed.
Very nice, right here. Better condition, Sean is. Yeah, it works, I know. Lot 233, and there it is. What do you give on a Donkey Kong cocktail? Looks like she's working. It's a 2-player. What do you give? How much you pay? Would you get 2, now 3, 2 would you get 300. 2 would you get 3, now 4, 3 would you get 4, would you get $400, bill, would you get 3, would you get 400. 3 would you get 350, 3 and a half, 3 would you get 3 and a half, would you get 50, would you get 3 and a half, would you get 350. Where? Now 3 would you get 3 and a half, would you get $50 bill. Anybody else? 325. I'll take 3 1/4 one time.
A little bit.
3 1/4, now 350.
I had a cap.
Sir, you're out. 350. 3 1/4 here, but get 350, but get 325, but get 350. One more time. 350.
Damn. One of the other machines I had my eye on was this Nintendo Hogan's Alley cabinet. And we're getting around to it.
Gun doesn't work. I tested it yesterday.
Yeah, no, we can get a good deal on it though.
I'm really hoping I can get this thing for about, $25 or so.
Man begging for some change.
Versus Hogan's Alley, lot 187 right there. What do you want to give on an original Nintendo Hogan's Alley right there? What do you want to give on it? How much you pay? I think 100, now $1.50. 100 on the bill where? I think 100 to start me off. 100 where?
It starts at 100, no one says anything.
It's one of the first shooting games ever made. 25. 25 whole dollars, and now 50. 25, nigga 50. Total quarter now half, now 75. Come on, tight pocket, 75.
The guy looks at me and says, "Come on, tight pockets."
No, I'm out. Gun don't work.
Anybody else all in and all done?
Called me out right there on the megaphone in front of everybody. I honestly don't know enough about arcades to know if it's an easy fix or not.
So right here, $100 bill, number 148.
If the gun's an easy fix, someone got a steal on it.
Well, it's not very pleasant in here. They have these giant fans running because there's no air conditioning. This is an abandoned mall. I'm hoping people just walk out because they just can't stand it anymore, which means more arcades for us.
So finally we come down to the last thing that I've had my eye on today. A Tekken cabinet.
This Tekken cabinet really isn't in the best shape, but Jay's a huge Tekken fan.
Like you see it.
Point it up.
I don't hear anything. Lights are on, nobody's home. I get $25. 25 where?
Buying candy.
$10 where?
He goes down to 10 bucks.
10. Now 20, we get 20. Sell a $10 bill, sell it to him before he changes his mind. There you go. Blitz 2000, a lot 190.
You know what? If the thing doesn't work, if I can't get it working cheap, I spent 10 bucks on it. I'll take a gamble at 10 bucks. Who wouldn't, right?
Here's a control battle.
That's the way arcade auctioning goes.
$10. Jay just scored a Tekken cabinet for $10. I can't believe it. I'm in shock right now, honestly.
So I've always wanted to have an arcade machine, and now I finally have one. Now I just hope I can get it working.
Even if the thing doesn't work, it's worth $10 just from the components, I think.
I mean, you know what? For 10 bucks, I have the meat and potatoes right there. All I got to do is change out the board, the game board. I can put anything I want in it. I can put Tekken 1, I can put Tekken 4, Tekken Tag, Tekken 3. I can turn it into a main machine, a multicade. I can buy a Donkey Kong board and throw that in there. I can do whatever I want with this thing now. Now, granted, I don't know how to do any of that.
Jay just scored his Tekken cabinet for $10. I'm looking on my phone. I just found a Craigslist ad for a Game Boy, boxed Game Boy for $15. So we're gonna head there now. It's kind of a long drive, not too long.
It's pretty much gonna kill the rest of our day. I'm gonna pay for my $10 Tekken cabinet, and I'll come back tomorrow and pick this thing up.
I broke it down because he told me to. Stupid Jay. He's never been to an auction before, so you know, he's thinking that he's gonna have to pick up Tekken today, and he didn't. So he's like, hey, go break it down for me real fast. Keep what you're going to. Because I saw this and I thought to myself, you know, canvases, you know, at least the plexiglass and, you know, the back piece of wood. So I came out here, busted it down like a Dodongo does in about 5-10 minutes, you know what I mean? Not a big deal. Broke a little bit of a sweat. Turns out I didn't have to do shit. This motherfucker's just fronting. Stuttering.
You broke it for nothing?
I broke it for nothing. I broke it. Yeah, I actually had to kick it out and I broke my own piece. Broke the canvas off. So now I got to figure that out.
I think Rue is green with envy that we find so many games out here.
We're catching him slipping, and he's all the way halfway across the country.
Well, he's really going to be pissed off when he sees what we found today. That's really going to make him
Which
mad.
at this point he's already seen it. Sorry about that, Rue. That's just the way game chasing goes.
Sorry, dude.
That's the way of getting caught slip and go.
Sucks being in North Carolina.
Actually, you know what?
Are you gonna call him?
Yes.
Are you gonna call him and rub it in?
Yeah. We heard that you're getting a little jealous over our finds. You said that Texas is the place where retro games go to die.
Lance and I have no clue how you guys stumble across this stuff every week.
Do you want to know what we found today? Because you're gonna get pretty pissed off. He just sighs.
Hey, I'm not even sure who I talked to, but a Craigslist ad.
Brian?
Yes. Is it okay for the camera?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we didn't need your address or anything.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Brian?
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
Alright, I'm Brian.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. 15?
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
let me show you what you're getting here.
$15 for this is great. Love the Game Boy. Never had a box, so the box for the Game Boy has always been something that
Sitting in a box
I've
for
been looking
who knows
for.
how long.
Nice.
Got the Game Boy itself. I tested it out. You're welcome to test it if you want. I just need to put some batteries in. Got the original booklets. Got the two-player wire to connect to another Game Boy in the original box.
Awesome.
The only thing it doesn't have is the little styrofoam inside because it got a little battery corrosion on there, so I threw that out.
I'm not gonna complain. $15 is a good deal. So
okay.
Awesome. So here you go.
Awesome.
Thank you for holding it for me. I'm sure you had some other calls on it.
No, you were the first one, so
yeah, I appreciate
took it
it.
off the market as soon as you called.
I appreciate it.
Fortunately, the box doesn't have the foam in it. Bummer, but for $15, I'm not going to complain too much about that. I've been one in the box for a while now. So yeah, I consider it a pretty good deal.
All right, well, you got my number. If you can think of anyone,
Yeah, sure.
call me up and we'll go take a look at it. So we're in the, as you've seen, the show and stuff, we're in the market for all that sort of stuff. So thanks a lot, man.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Thanks a lot. Have a good one.
If he was a girl, then I would have been at least checking him out.
I would call today a huge success on so many different levels.
$10 for a Tekken cabinet, the scores at the flea market. One of the best game chasing days we've had outside my Flintstones game.
It was a score for me. I didn't enjoy waking up that early, but oh man, I'm just putting myself back in that moment.
It's been a long day, a really, really long day. I'm eager to actually sit down and relax and reflect upon our success of the day. Really, really good day today, to say the least.
You in a rotten mood?
I'm mad now.
You got a Tekken cabinet for $10.
I know, but that f***ing tollway bullshit pisses me off, man. It's bullshit. If they were to just get their f***ing money and then shut it down, okay, fine, I get that. You got to pay for the mother highway, right? But when you sit there and just rape the public because you're a f***ing asshole and we can't do anything about it, you can
toll roads. They always trick you into getting on the toll roads.
Yeah, dude, like that. I went around the motherfucking toll road, and it goes right back to the toll road. It's bullshit. And then if you don't fucking pay it, like your bill quadruples. I was like 2 days late. I told the lady, I'm like, lady, you're crazy. I was like, I ain't paying this. For 2 days late, nah, it ain't gonna happen, sorry. Well, how about if we cut it in half? I'm like, all right, cut it in half. Stupid bitch. Yuck it up, motherfuckers, both of you. This ain't funny. Apparently, once the actual toll road is paid for, it's illegal for the city or the state to keep taxing you for it. So what they do is they sell it off to a company or whatnot. And that's who's actually charging you for it at that point in time. I don't pay those tolls. Never got a ticket for it. Never got any sort of charges or nothing. Paid for. And the guy who owns it.
Yesterday we had a great day game chasing. Today, we're gonna go pick up my arcade.
$25. $25 for a 4-player bucket of hair. It's crazy. It's crazy. If I had anywhere to put this, I may have tried to make a play on it. Where would I put it? I'd get killed if Regina came home and this was sitting smack down in the living room. I'd literally be killed.
The Tekken 2 and Tekken only for $125?
Yeah, they did. And that one came on and worked, but it was kind of buried by the fan.
What are you going to do with some of the stuff that passed? Do you plan on putting it on Craigslist or something?
Yeah, probably. I mean, like the Tekken 2 that went for $10, if it didn't sell, I'd have pulled the board out, put it on eBay, probably get $30 or $40 for it.
Testing the thing out, the marquee lights up, but the screen doesn't come on. Don't know what's wrong. The owner is proficient in fixing arcades, and hopefully he can tell us what's going on here.
A certain chassis works with certain tube.
Right.
And there's no reason why I take it out, because obviously that's why they only sold for $10. Because if it worked, it would have sold for $20.
Right. Apparently there's a board that goes in here that somebody pulled all the stuff out of, and now it ain't working.
I'm pretty sure this is Tekken 2. I think Tekken 3 was a different system board.
Okay. I mean, you might be right. I could be wrong.
Well, yeah, I could be wrong too. I know Tekken 4 is like a...
it's the worst one of the series.
I think it's like a Naomi system though. I mean, as far as the board system goes.
I can hear them.
Yeah.
Characters that are being picked, I can tell you. What does this do?
That would put it in test. I can tell you real quick what it is if you want to.
If you got a way to figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter because it's Tekken. I'm a Tekken nut, so tighten these up.
How did you say you tighten these up?
They're probably bent.
Just bend them back down?
Yeah, I'll figure out a way to put like a...
That's easy.
New game came out, that was everybody playing it until they mastered it or beat it or until they realized it sucked. And then they would go on to the next new game. If you want to follow me, I got a test fixture in my office.
And I appreciate your time right now.
Sure. Well, I mean, I always like to help somebody learn something, or yeah, and
When it comes to arcade, we're both pretty ignorant.
He hooks it up, boom, pops right up on his screen back in the office.
Yep, Tekken 2.
This is Tekken 2. Version B, what's that mean?
That was just when they came out with Tekken 2, somebody found a flaw in the game where some character was probably overly powerful compared to the rest. So if you challenge somebody and that one person had that one character, they would win all the time, and people would complain. So they'd come in and come out with some new chip update, or some new version of the board. Like, oh well, you know, don't worry about that. Come out and buy the new Tekken 2. You know, it's gonna make more money.
Gotcha.
It's more balanced. But yeah, it's got a good looking picture. And so
Tekken 2, that's awesome.
Okay, that's in the board alone's worth, you know, I think probably $40-50. You know,
Well, I paid 10, so
yeah,
I'm not complaining.
That's why I said I didn't want to be over there watching what some stuff was selling for, because I knew, you know, I already had a headache.
Yeah.
You know, from dealing with the auctioneers and everything. But you know, it all went well. The idea
was that your Mario pinball?
That was not mine. That was theirs. They brought a few things in themselves.
Because I'd never.
So he comes back, he puts everything back together for me, and I ask him, I'm like, hey, you know, since this is kind of what you do, can you give me the piece? Can you install it? What's it going to cost me?
What's the piece cost?
I mean, usually if we sell them, they're, you know, $45 or something like that if they're working. You know, you can find them on eBay or KLV.
I'll purchase one now if you got it. Do you have one? Do you have a working one?
I wouldn't be able to put it in there today. And I don't work on monitors myself. I have a guy that works for me, Carl, who does my monitor repair. So if you want to leave it here,
leave it. That's fine.
If you want to leave it here, then I can just try to get going and give you a call next week.
Yeah. What's the total cost going to be on it?
I mean, I'll try to do it for, I said, $45-50, something like that.
That's fine. Yeah, I can do that.
Sure, he's spending a little more than $10 now to have a fully working Tekken cabinet, but I think before the auction, if you had said, hey Jay, do you want a Tekken cabinet for $60, he would have taken it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I like that. It's pretty good.
Long story short, there's a board that goes from the monitor that everything plugs into, so it plays on the monitor, and someone had taken it out yesterday. So he's gonna get his tech to replace it for me, and $45-50 on top of the 10 I paid, $60 I got a Tekken 2 cabinet.
Somebody pulled a Shady J. Am I right?
Someone pulled a Shady J and Mortal Kombated my Tekken cabinet and fatality it and ripped its spine out. So
You know what? I'm fine with that, because that means I don't have to do any heavy lifting right now.
yeah, I know, I'm tired. We just ate.
Just gotta figure out now where he's gonna put it. Because, have you seen his apartment?
Well, I'm a floating head,
Pat's like a video game Rain Man. He's like the Rain Man of video games. He just knows so freaking much. Him and Gamester 81 both. You know what make a really good bit? Pat versus Gamester 81 and like a video game Jeopardy.
So we've been game chasing all day today, been striking out left and right.
Head to head, see who knows the most. You know?
Actually, that'd be kind of cool.
And like
I mean, what would be the prize though? You know?
I'm bragging rights, I guess. I don't know, or
we should try to set that up.
We went to Henderson's Flea Market in Fort Worth.
Couple of overpriced resellers. Not much to find here.
One thing I did find there was a speaking spell, and this was a toy back in the 80s that helped kids learn how to spell. And it clearly didn't help me out.
Yeah, I totally had one of these. I think every kid in the 80s did.
How much?
4? We take 5 for that and the book? Yeah? There we go.
Jay also found a strategy guide for Super Mario Sunshine, so we ended up bundling them together.
$5 for a speaking spell and Super Mario Sunshine. Not bad.
The thing works, it's just how I remember it, so I was happy to find it.
I mean, seriously, do you know anyone or know of anyone who knows more about video games and consoles than they do?
It's really, I mean, because it's like, I could just ask him the most obscure question, he'd be like, oh yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, well, like when I called him on that Miracle piano, he didn't have to think about it.
We went to a couple of Goodwills and didn't find anything, and Goodwills are getting really bad at overpricing stuff now too, just like everyone else. In fact, we saw an Xbox for $80. An original Xbox for $80.
We need to call those guys up and set something up. Are they both going to be at Vegas?
They should be.
That'd be fucking perfect. Dude, that would be so freaking perfect.
Okay, yeah, we'll like set up a little booth right there in the.
Yeah, we'll get some
have a trivia.
You know what? Let's not even tell them and just spring it on them. We'll be like, hey, hey John, what's up? Nice to see you. Good to see you. You know, you got your little hat that says 81 on it, and hey Pat, nice hair, and you know your eyes are awesome. And oh, by the way, why don't you guys have a seat? And then freaking like this whole freaking stage will just unfold, and Alex Trebek, we can even try to get him on there.
It's getting pretty late in the day. All the flea markets and stuff are starting to close down. So what we're going to do is head to a retail store called Evolution Games here in Fort Worth.
So we walk in and, you know, see some box games, see some NES, SNES stuff.
I just want to see all of them, actually.
Not bad, not bad. It usually goes for around 15 online without the box, so I'm thinking about it. But do I want a horrible game that much?
This place is kind of small, but half of it's dedicated to card playing games like Magic and stuff. The other half does have a really good selection of retro games.
Well, hey, they got Star Trek. Dude. Sure? Sure. Isn't like Star Trek? Shut up.
They have like a bargain bin of Sega Genesis games, and I'm seeing a couple right now that I'm having interest in.
It's $1.99 a piece. Did you think these were $15?
Well, I mean, he was going after that stuff like he's going to take it all.
Oh, they're trying to wheel and deal. I had my eye on that one Sega Master System game. He's over there trying to undercut me.
I see a cluster of Master System games that catches my eye, and you know, I'm trying to beef up my Master System collection, so I want to make a go at them.
How much are the Sega?
I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can't just buy them all.
Well, how much are the original price? There's no.
Okay. She said they were going to sell them in a lot with the Master System, but the Master System doesn't work. I guess when they tried it or tried to turn it on, they jammed the cartridge in there too hard, and one of the pins broke off.
So you're trying to buy all the
games for $1 each. See what she says.
See something you want, you know, you got to go for it.
I mean, we do have a.
You want to do them all for like $1 each? I'll buy all of them for $1 each.
Let me call the owners. They just left right now.
Okay, yeah, call him and ask him if he wants to do that.
Well, the owners aren't there, and of course, I need to call the owners, so I'm like, call the owners. And she's on the phone playing middleman, going back and forth.
Will he do 12? Well, I mean, ask him if he'll go 12. I'll meet him in the middle on it. I mean, we collect all this old stuff, so, I mean, I'd hate to get out of here without at least asking about it, so.
Finally, she's like, look, they'll be here in a few minutes. You can talk to them, because I don't blame her. She was just tired of being in the middle of it.
You can have California games. I already have that one.
Oh, thank you.
I will take Alex's kid, though.
It's like, oh my God, just wait until they get here.
Man, y'all just have to come in like, you know, every week or every other week. That's when we get, you know, we'll gather up inventory during the weekday.
Right.
And the weekend, you know, we have a couple buyers actually, Carl, and then Parker, man, they come in, they take all our good retro stuff.
So the owners of the store come in, and immediately they start negotiating with Jay over these Sega Master System games.
This and the Master System games, so it's 15, 13.
We agreed on $12. You know, it worked out, I guess. $12 for 8 games.
That's a very good deal on these Master System games. Anytime you can get boxed Master System games for around $1, I think you've scored. And I know that at least one of these Jay has a duplicate of, so I think I'm gonna snatch it.
I think she told me 199.
Yeah, it's 199.
199, 199.
No, that's 399 she told me.
I purchased on the Sega Genesis Alex Kidd and Awesome Possum. Complete in box awesomeness. What do you mean that I can download the ROMs for free online? I've been scammed. I also ended up picking up Midway's Arcade Treasures 2 on the PlayStation 2. I love these compilation discs, and I wanted to really check out Total Carnage. It's on here.
Guys, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming by.
Overall, Evolution Games is a great store, great prices. You do what we do and go to all these retail stores. You see the really bad ones, you see the really good ones.
I think the owners understand, you know, you give your customers a good deal, they're gonna come back, which I wish more people would catch on to.
And I know I'm gonna be coming back here quite often, especially since it's pretty close to my apartment. So another day of game chasing. We're driving down the road and we see a big sign on the side of the road that says Al's Flea Market. It's a big building, it's an indoor flea market. You gotta stop and check a place like this out.
Indoor flea market, my ass, it's an antique store. I particularly do not like antique stores because you rarely find anything, and overall it's just a waste of time, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a bummer that it's actually an antique store and not a flea market, but at the same time, we're here, we got time, you gotta check it out.
Antique dealers price everything accordingly and sometimes, usually, overprice.
Oftentimes when people are pricing games in an antique store, what they'll do is they'll go to eBay, look at the highest buy it now price, and do their prices pretty comparable, sometimes even higher than that. So the whole time in the store, Jay has been one big sourpuss.
He's got a scowl on his face.
Because of two things. One, we're at an antique store and he doesn't like that.
I don't know what his problem is.
And two, the dongo.
I'm pretty sure it had to have been something that I did. Otherwise, he wouldn't be yelling at me.
Those two have been fighting all day today. It's really nothing new. They're constantly fighting. Those two would fight on Christmas Eve during a world peace celebration.
I'm done because now you're just trying to twist and manipulate the conversation to where you look right when you're not. You cannot buy a $15 brand new GPS. You can't do it.
And not anywhere at all.
It can't.
Okay, all right. Not even online.
I didn't say that. My own personal private reasons, and I don't care to discuss them with anyone else at the moment.
As I'm walking up to this one final booth here in the back of the flea market, I look into this case and what do I see but a Parasite Eve 1 and 2 on the PlayStation.
Parasite Eve 2, $6.
I already have Parasite Eve 1. I really enjoyed it back in the day, and I've recently have gotten it again, and I've always been on the lookout for part 2. And it's only marked $6.
First one's mine, right? First one's mine, right?
First one's yours.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say I paid for it.
No. This is also a score for Dodongo because he's been wanting Parasite Eve 1. So what we're gonna try to do is get a package deal, and hopefully we can both get a pretty good score.
I've always wanted to play the first one because I've always heard rave reviews about the bullshit, so.
I'm actually looking at these 2 games right.
So I reach in, I grab Parasite Eve 2, I open it up, check the discs of course, and no disc 1.
Not all right.
You happen to know what the...
No. And I think I priced that one lower because it had...
Huge disappointment, but I think to myself that maybe the same person owned both of these games, so it's quite possible that the missing disc is in part 1. So I reach in, I grab Parasite Eve 1, I open it up.
Did you say you could go much lower?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'd be interested in that.
And lo and behold, the first disc for Parasite Eve 2 is in here, and I breathe a sigh of relief.
Disc 1 for Parasite Eve 2. Disc 2, awesome.
Oh, is that for that?
That's for, yeah, this is for the first
So I'm going to try to get these things bundled up and walk out of here with a pretty good deal.
I wanted this one, but if I got both of them, would you give me a deal on both at the same time?
Yeah, we'll do both for $8.
Both for $8? I'll do that.
Okay.
with that. Thank you.
Perfect. You're welcome. I'll take them up to the front.
Yeah, thanks.
So she says $8 for both games, and I'm thinking immediately just sold because, I mean, watch how to haggle her down. I mean, it's a heck of a deal. You can't beat that, and I'm happy.
Pay $66. Always more than $10 for pay with credit card.
Yeah, I could have downloaded the ROM for Parasite Eve 2. Do I feel I've been scammed? I don't really. I don't really feel that way. Although I could be an idiot, just don't realize I've been scammed. It's possible.
Bigfoot is definitely real, along with the chupacabras.
They've
You got cash?
Water over at the other side. Right behind you.
The Dongo has cash.
I thought it was a pretty good deal on those 2 games that the knuckleheads just picked up. You know, I don't care. It don't matter. It's whatever. I'm in a rotten mood, so it don't matter.
Yeah, I think Jay's a little disappointed that he didn't find any games here, but I mean, that's what you get when you're being a sourpuss.
I didn't get any games. There was no games to find.
So I guess the moral of the story is if you got time, and even if you think that there's probably a 99% chance you're not going to find anything, still take a look, because you never know. So a fan by the name of Scott contacted us and asked us if we would like backstage passes to the Korn concert here in Dallas, and I said, all right.
What do you think?
AC
First
and
time I've
everything.
actually been out on one of these.
I'm Scott. I work for Korn. I'm a personal assistant for the guitar player. I also collect video games. I've been working for the horrible corporation of GameStop. I invited Billy and Jay out to the Dallas show, Korn show. Figured, you know, maybe there's a chance they'd be interested in heavy metal, rock music. Just figured, you know, that the robot had a bit of metal in it. I could tell, you know.
So yeah, I got high, got blazed right before the show.
Billy and Jay are probably going to get fucked up in the mosh pit, if they go into the mosh pit.
Whoa, no copyrighted music here. I'm not gonna have the copyright police be knocking on my door.
Yeah, it was great. I actually went into the mosh pit with the camera. I was just like, man, this is gonna make for some really good footage. Because, you know, okay, Melvor's there, and let me put it to you like this. Melvor's very, very timid. You know, he's not gonna go up and just shove a camera in someone's face like the Dongos do, because I don't care, I don't give a shit. I'll do it. And what's really funny is you always have that occasion where somebody doesn't want to go back in the mosh pit and they're kind of scared and you're pushing them back and they're like, no. You know, you kind of feel sorry for those people, but not really. Overall, it was a good show. The showmanship is still there. You know what I mean? All the music was on point. Everybody was still doing everything, and it sounded exactly like it always did.
Earlier today, I met a fan of my channel, and he took me out to lunch, and he was asking me like questions like, you know, is it weird that I know stuff about you? I was like, I don't know.
Scott is the personal assistant to one of the guitarists in the band, so he's actually touring with Korn. And so he's doing some road game chasing himself.
No matter where you put this in an actual, you know, like Game Chasers or by itself, I'm sure there's going to be just random haters of, what the f***, why are you...
We went to the Caves of Wonders.
Yeah. Something different, so, you know. But anyways, here's the 4 games so far in Texas that I've managed to find, and at like $19 on all of them. So I got Shinobi 2 on Game Gear. I think that was like $3.
Awesome.
I got Rayman 3 on Game Boy Advance. I was looking for the 10th anniversary that had this and Rayman Advance, but...
You're big, you should get Astro Boy.
Astro Boy?
On Game Boy Advance. It's an awesome game.
Okay, I do not own that yet. Shakan, and then one NES game, Draken.
I've never played that. Is it any good?
We'll find out.
Yeah, there were people getting high there. Not actually in the show for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, that didn't make any sense.
So Ray tossed his drumsticks into the crowd, and I was lucky enough to actually get one signed by him.
I guess that's Game Chasers 3 Pad 0.
It was a really fun time, and I appreciate Scott inviting us all out there.
Waiting for Jay to get home from his day of unclogging toilets and meet me here at the arcade auction to pick up his arcade. I already paid for it because he's broke. I'm broke too, but it ended up being $100, a little bit more than what he anticipated.
So So a couple weeks ago, I won a Tekken 2 cabinet at an auction for 10 bucks. The thing wasn't working, so we talked to the owner of the store here, and he said that he would go ahead and fix it for me, and here we are picking it up now.
Money!
I'm still wondering where in the hell he is going to put this thing. He's gonna have to end up moving a bit of trash from one area of the apartment to the next area of the apartment.
Do I have a lot of faith in it? Well, if they use that. So we got the thing strapped in, about to make our way home. I'm hoping that we can get this thing home in one piece, but with our luck, it'll probably wind up in a million pieces in the middle of Cooper.
Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, have a good one.
I should get the quarters that are in there.
That's what I'm trying to get out right now, because I need a soda.
So we're here at Jay's apartment. I still don't know where we're gonna put this thing.
The doggo recently moved out, but he didn't take his shit with him. So basically, I have to dongo shit all over my apartment, and I have no room to put my arcade. I'm not sliding the shelf over. Dude, if we try to move this, everything's gonna fall.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I won't be able to open the door.
Yes, you will. Not all the way. Go into Jay's game room, and it's pretty much out of the question. It's just too packed in here.
Can't put it in his room.
No, we can't put it in his room.
So pretty much the only obvious place to put it is here in the corner.
That's where I want it, but I gotta put that somewhere first. Until the dongo comes and gets his shit. Shut the door. Come on, West Nile, shut the door. That thing just said good morning.
I can't bear to see you like this.
You're so stupid. Got the Tekken 2 cabinet for 10 bucks at the auction, $100 to get it working properly. $110, and I finally got something I've been wanting for a very long time. Not only an arcade, but a Tekken arcade. About to go off the chest, ready? You can hit start again. One more time? Sure. It's okay, I beat Pat too.
Like, oh man, this is the best game ever.
Tekken only uses 4 buttons?
Yeah. That's all it needs.
No, I'm not jealous because it's Tekken. You know, Tekken. It's Tekken. I mean, come on, my tastes are exquisite. You know, Ninja Turtles arcade. It'll be a while before I get mine.
I think you're just trying to scam me out of my Tekken 2 cabinet by saying it sucks.
Bigfoot is definitely real, along with the chupacabras.
Ultimately, the joke's on Jay anyway, because, I mean, he could have downloaded the arcade.
What's wrong with these guys?
We are heading to Las Vegas, Nevada for the Classic Gaming Expo.
I've been to Vegas once before, and I've always wanted to go back.
Going to Vegas, baby.
Here, let me get my mustard.
So we're caravanning, we're rolling like 8 deep. It's me and Billy, it's Melvor, it's 8-Bit Eric, it's the wives/girlfriends, and some friends of ours we've known a long time.
Sin City might get some hookers, some blow, and some games, hopefully.
The drive to Vegas from here is a little over 20 hours. And of course, like always, we're gonna be doing some game chasing on the way.
I gotta take a dump.
Hey, that's nice. They're like the only door on the upper level.
Why is the camera rolling? Are you naked? No, I'm wearing a towel. Yes, that still means are you naked?
Should I pull your toe up too like I did to Jay?
Hey, look what I just finished. Since my apartment is on the way out of DFW, everybody is meeting here at my place.
I got to look at Billy's game room for the first time, and it was a lot cleaner than the video that was online earlier. Where's Dinosaur Peak? I just want to hold it.
It's behind that fool.
I'm not gonna like break it or anything. Mother. Can't believe your luck on that.
So we wanted to leave about 11 o'clock midnight.
Harder, dude. No, don't be. There you go. Harder, man. Come on.
Because just like everything else we do, nothing goes according to plan. Not like we ever have a real plan per se, but we're just waiting on everyone.
I don't think mine can come out. See, I have like Kool-Aid. See how it's kind of pink?
See how clean that is?
Or Gatorade.
See how brilliant blue mine is compared to yours? So finally, everybody's here, and it's time to hit the road.
About time, dude.
I've been here for like an hour waiting to open the damn gate.
We're behind schedule.
I've been waiting on the...
Roswell, New Mexico, here we come.
I can't tell if Jay's falling asleep at the wheel or not because the car like either that or he's driving like a dick.
I haven't been falling asleep at the wheel. It's funny that Eric would say something like that when he was in the back snoring. So I don't know where he gets this from, but me and 5 Hour Energy here, we're gonna be all right.
We just hit Roswell, New Mexico. This is somewhere I've been wanting to go for a very long time.
I have always wanted to go to Roswell because I'm big into aliens and stuff. I think they're interesting, if you will.
Of course aliens exist. What kind of question is that? That is seriously the stupidest question you've ever asked me. Do aliens exist?
I fell in love with her. Now I'll never dance with another. Set a song,
We have made it to Roswell. Everything downtown is obviously alien oriented.
Dude, it makes everything look 3D.
That's weird, isn't it?
All the alien stuff is nice, it's cool. Let's go find some games now.
The problem with us game chasing on the way to Vegas is that not everybody in our caravan is into looking for retro video games.
Well, can we stay on Main Street while y'all go to a flea market?
What?
Thanks for asking.
Thanks for asking what? What are y'all talking about?
We said, well, how long are we going to be at this flea market?
Not very long. It's all not that big. It's indoor.
We're stopping at places and wanting to stop at places, and we can kind of feel the tension in the cars with people who don't want to be doing this.
I don't like flea markets. They're scary.
We go to this indoor flea market and basically walk in, walk out. There was no games there.
I think we were up a little too early to go flea market, and as you can see, the flea market's like...
However, you know, we ran across a few interesting people.
Now, the aliens that they found were the greys, and there's two types of greys.
I gotta be honest, I'm kind of a weird guy. I think I would fit in well in this town.
I have a question about all that though. Is there anywhere we can go to get some retro video games?
They love the alien stuff, and they love to tell you about the alien stuff. We learned a lot.
There's a place down in the second called Galaxy, but I don't know if they have retro.
So she points us in the direction of a local game store called Galaxy.
Oh, dude, you're perfect.
That wasn't me, motherfucker.
Dude,
that wasn't fucking me, dude.
Jay, that was you, bro. That smells like.
Hey, quit fronting. That wasn't me.
I didn't
Someone fucking
fart,
farted.
So we're here at Galaxy Games. I'm hoping for some out-of-this-world deals.
They're already in there scoping out the joint, I'm sure.
All right, so here's the deal. Me and Billy have decided that nobody tries to run up ahead. We'll walk in, we'll ask to film.
Yeah, don't go in and start game chasing before we've established yet from the establishment if we're able to shoot or not.
And I'm talking to the clerk, and Eric's over here just like looking at games, and we're like, dude, Eric, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm looking at games. Like, dude, you can't look at games yet. Just wait a second. Let's get permission to film whatnot.
I tried to one-up the guys a little bit. I was already peeking, and they did call me out on it. So I was like, you know what? I won't look. But sure enough, the second that it was open game to go for the games.
What are you asking for this Mario is missing?
You son of a gun.
Mario's missing? What'd you say?
That's what I was looking
Second
at.
shelf right there. What are you asking?
Second that we went to go ahead and start shooting, Jay called for one of the games I was looking for, which is Mario's Missing on the NES.
I guess we were locked in at the same game at the exact same time. I spoke up first.
What are you asking for that?
Well, normally the NES games we sell them for $4 each. Harder to find ones, those 6, 8, 10.
Okay.
And I was like, that son of a... And sure enough, the guy goes, yeah, they're only $4. So you can't beat $4 NES games that are actually kind of uncommon. Can I see Boy and His Blob? I think it's right above.
Oh, that one got Sharpie up too.
What about that one that's above Birthday Blowout?
This there?
Yeah.
So I see another uncommon game on the Super Nintendo shelf, Joe and Mac 2, Lost in the Tropics. This is a game that I've been on the lookout for.
Joe and Mac 2 up there.
Yeah. Hey, don't be looking at the Super Nintendo games yet.
I could believe that one.
Even though $18 is more than I usually spend on a single game, I'm gonna go ahead and bite the bullet on this one because this is a game, like I said, that I've been looking for a while, and it's reasonably priced. So yeah, we're not always cheapskates. See, there you go.
Or can we go back there?
Well, we can just stand on top of each other.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
May I see what that black one above Vegas Dream is?
You're so polite.
Eric spots a really uncommon game on the NES, Battletoads Double Dragon.
So I said, hey, can I check out the Battletoads Double Dragon right there?
It's a pretty damn good find, right? I don't know if he's just stupid, his brain is small, or I don't know what's going on with him. But Billy like Jedi mind tricked him into saying he didn't want it. He was like, this isn't the game you're looking for. And Eric's like, it's not the game I'm looking for.
We looked at it and the label was kind of messed up and I didn't think anything of it. But then Billy kind of like turned and looked at me and he goes, I don't know, dude. That doesn't look like it's in that great a condition.
The dude goes, yeah, you're right. He hands it back to the guy.
Eric's like, I don't want it.
I'll take that.
I'm about to catch him slipping.
About to catch you slipping, dude. This happened once with the top loader. Remember that.
I'll take it.
Dang.
I don't need it.
Dang.
I can get that sticker off.
Eric, what are you doing? Oh, Billy said that the label was damaged and this and that and blah, blah. No, Eric, you're an idiot. You got taken, son.
And he just gave me that look that I got caught slipping and I couldn't believe it.
$8, you can't pass that up.
I caught him slipping so bad on that game, he slid right out through the door. He looked like Kevin off of Home Alone going down the stairs. It's like, whoa!
It's all right, Billy. It's just Battletoads and Double Dragon. It's a hard game anyway. I can't beat the first stage.
That is getting undercut right there. The top loader, you didn't get undercut on the top loader. You got undercut on the Battletoads Double Dragon, dude. Sorry about you.
Hey, Eric, just like the top loader?
I'm not worried about that. That's cool.
Are you having flashbacks right now?
Because I still have Musha and you don't.
Hey.
He's got Flintstones, you don't.
I don't care about Flintstones.
I don't think that Eric looked really closely enough at the label. The label looks like it's torn, but it's not. It actually has residue of a Blockbuster sticker over it. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, and this is a really uncommon game, and I'm more than happy to pay $8 for it in the condition that it's in, because I think that I can get it looking pretty dadgum good, honestly.
The reason why y'all got those is because I pointed them out. That's cool.
Got what? What'd you point out? You didn't point anything out, dude.
It's not like we wouldn't have seen it.
I said Mario was missing when we were in here.
Did you?
The first place that we actually go looking at games as a group, and I already got screwed over twice within 5 minutes.
Can I see this Megatech son of a Sega cartridge here?
That's actually to an old stand-up arcade unit. Used to lock into the motherboard.
How much for that Game Boy Micro?
$20. The deck would cost you about $8.
Huh. I could literally spend all my spending money on this trip right here, right now. I can't do that though, because I know there's gonna be a ton of stuff at the convention, so I have to hold back a little bit. Oh, actually, can I see that right there?
What's that?
That, yeah.
This one actually, if we were having a problem, we were gonna clean it because it didn't load. It loaded.
Billy runs across a pirated multi-cart. I believe it's a 52-in-1. No, not an Action 52.
It's impossible to know like what the value is. I mean, someone could be willing to pay $100, some could be willing to only pay $1. It's like,
yeah.
But it's like, where do you price it?
If it's worth $10 to you, then we could probably do that.
Yeah. You know something? I'm gonna see how much money I can have on after this trip is done, and on our way back, I might actually come by and get it.
Billy said, maybe I'll get it on the way back through. I knew we weren't coming back through this way.
What's the price set on it?
You said you'd do 10.
I'll take it for 10. If you're not gonna.
As soon as Billy said, this ain't the game I'm looking for, I was like, I'll take it. That made Eric very, very happy. The thing about these pirated multi-carts is there's no book value on it. Well, I guess you can technically say there's no book value on any used game, but there's no book value on these pirated carts. I guess in a resale environment, you can pretty much charge what someone's willing to pay for it, honestly. If someone's a hardcore collector of stuff like that, I look for it. We all know I'm cheap, so I'm not gonna spend a whole lot.
Look, I couldn't spend another $10 in the store. I gave it up willingly. I wasn't tricked into doing it, so I don't think that I was caught slipping. I put the game down because I did not want it. I should have got the game. Very shady.
You set it down.
I said I was going to come by and get it.
After the convention.
We're not coming through here on the way back.
How are we
home.
not?
We're just
same,
not.
It's the same path.
It's not the same path.
How is it not the same path?
We came to Roswell. It's out of the way. It actually adds like an hour and a half to our total time.
Yeah. Kind of justified what he did to me with the Battletoads game, so I was a little bit happy.
I see this Legend of Zelda on 64.
Yeah, Jay found a factory sealed Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time that for whatever reason was still on the shelf.
This one's 25?
25. It's factory sealed. That's one like he used to order all the games brand new when he was still in Chicago. That's one of them.
Now, the thing is not exactly mint. It's got quite a few flaws in it. The plastic is torn.
You got good job, but it's got a tear. Okay, there's a slight little tear in it, okay? It's still factory sealed, big fucking deal.
Despite that, I'd still give it probably around a 60 on the BGG, Billy's game grading. With that said, you could probably only sell it on eBay for around 100 grand. All joking aside, it's a really nice find. $25 for a factory sealed Legend of Zelda, despite flaws, is a good deal. Very impressed with Galaxy. If I lived in anywhere near the Roswell area, I would be here every weekend. Yeah, would you do 25 on both of these if I got them both?
Yeah, I'll do that for you.
Okay. I ended up getting Battletoads Double Dragon on the NES and Joe and Mac 2 Lost in the Tropics on the Super Nintendo. Two really uncommon games, and he hooked me up with a really cool combination price on both of them of $25, a couple dollars marked off, and you can't beat a deal like that.
Let me see if I have cash. Hang on. I do.
I have cash. I can take my husband's.
I have cash.
Oh yeah. What about him?
51.
You should be mad at him.
Even?
You should be mad at him. He took that freaking 32-1 from
No,
you.
you know, actually, he walked off. It's mine now.
This store, Galaxy, is pretty amazing. I got the Marios missing for $4. Good deal. I picked me up a factory sealed Ocarina of Time Nintendo 64. Picked it up for $25. Pretty damn good deal in a retail setting, I must say. These are the kind of retail stores we like.
Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. No problem. Next time I see a Battletoads Double Dragon, I'm taking it even if it has a marker on it. I'm still a little disappointed because I didn't get my Battletoads Double Dragon, especially because that game runs a little bit pricey, and bad label or not, I should have thought about it, and as Billy said, I fell for the oldest trick in the book. And every other YouTuber that was in Vegas later on that heard the story said I was stupid too, so.
You know, forget all the alien stuff, whatever. Just to go to this store would have been reason enough to stop in Roswell. So all the non-game chasers are getting kind of antsy at this point. We've done all the game chasing we can in Roswell, but we can't leave yet until we see the Alien Museum.
We're gonna go check out some alien museum. Hopefully we'll find out some stuff. I just got a little creeped out talking about grays with that old lady, whatever her name was at that store.
I've always had this fascination with extraterrestrials, UFOs, aliens, all that sort of thing, and it stemmed from me watching these cheesy sci-fi movies on Saturday afternoons.
Pretty cool, a lot of pictures, but I'm so far very glad that there's no actual aliens. I mean, because that'd be kind of creepy.
I think that something did happen at Roswell. I'm not gonna say it was aliens, but it was aliens.
I don't think a crash necessarily happened. I think what happened is they were burning evidence of something.
The military said it was a flying saucer, a flying disc. It was printed in the newspaper, and then they were like, we probably shouldn't have said that. Let's change it to a weather balloon.
They must have killed somebody important, or they must have killed like a whole bunch of people, or they were hiding. Maybe it was the Atari 2600 crap that had something to do with it. I don't know. Even though it was way before the 80s.
You're not gonna get the truth out of them. Even if it was aliens, interdimensional beings, it doesn't matter. They're never, ever going to tell you the truth. Period.
Maybe something was made and they decided to burn it, and then they just threw a whole bunch of alien stuff out there, but I don't know, I could be mistaken.
Oh, you can't dig yourself out of that one.
Cute.
You're looking like an idiot on that one.
The museum was weak sauce. They didn't learn anything new, really. I saw this pretty neat postcard, though. The alien was all like sitting on a rock like, oh, because he just wrecked. I think Melville actually bought that card, and I got my son a T-shirt, and we sent him a package. The alien was all stupid and all hurt. He's, oh.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting hit or getting a ticket, so I'm following the rules.
Overall, Roswell as a city was pretty much a letdown. I had Roswell played up in my head as just everything is alien.
Roswell was a great place to visit. Aliens everywhere, right up my alley. But now we have to hit the road and get to Vegas because it's still a long way away.
To me, it seems like this trip is just dragged extremely long. So we're just gonna drive. I will try to find some places on my phone. It's been a long freaking drive.
I know, dude. Feels like we drove to like freaking Africa and shit.
We are Flagstaff, Arizona, just I guess Vegas side of Flagstaff.
Nobody wanted to stop and look for games, so we're just gonna get to Vegas as quickly as possible.
I'm still a little tipped about the game situation earlier since I haven't had a chance to redeem myself. And also the sleep that I've had kind of sucks. My neck hurts.
It's been a clusterfuck, but you know what? We're almost there. I got my 5-hour energy. Rock and roll.
Speaking of New Mexico, y'all need to do something about y'all's highways and y'all's side, tractions, because it f***ing sucked there.
So we've been driving for so long, everybody's exhausted. We're almost to Vegas. It's pitch black outside. But as we pass around this one mountain range,
you basically like come around this corner over this hill, and you just see just lights everywhere. dude. It was pretty amazing seeing something like that.
Holy crap. It's truly a unique place, and it's just so much stimulation. It's like stimulation overload.
Do you want to go down the strip first? Let's just go to the hotel.
Yeah, we're staying in Biff's Pleasure Palace. It was the actual casino that was used in the film Back to the Future Part 2, Biff's Pleasure Palace.
Look, he's falling asleep standing up.
I'm fucking tired as balls, dude. It's fucking 2 a.m. Nevada time. That means it's 4 a.m. Texas time.
Tomorrow's Friday. The convention doesn't start till Saturday, so tomorrow is essentially going to be some game chasing. And I can't wait to see what Vegas has to offer.
Freaking, y'all already have all the cool stuff. Chubby Cherub, Samson, all that stuff. You couldn't let me just have the Marios missing?
Friday morning, we get up, slept in a little bit, about 10 a.m. or so. We get ready and we meet everyone downstairs. Friday is committed to nothing but sightseeing and game chasing.
So we're meeting a couple of YouTubers, Christian and Jordan, and a couple of their friends, and we're gonna go as a big group and do some chasing.
So the guys are there. We said what's up, hellos, hugs, hand jobs, whatever.
Meeting Billy and Jay is like meeting two adult children.
We've decided that we're gonna go to Pawn Stars.
As a whole, I despise reality television. I think it's garbage.
Billy's not a fan of reality television. I am. Honestly, I like it. I watch Pawn Stars. I want to go check this place out. We go into Pawn Stars. Kind of disappointed. Wasn't that big. Half the place was a gift shop.
So we're not really thinking there's going to be video games at Pawn Stars, but sure enough, there's actually a boxed Virtual Boy for $500.
So I'm talking to one of the clerks there at the store, and I'm like, hey, the Virtual Boy, you got 500. Is that the best y'all can do? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, you don't even want to talk to me about it? And he goes, well, it was on a show. If anything that's been on a show, that's the price as marked.
Virtual Boy, $500.
That being said, it is still really cool to come into a place that I watch on television.
So we're all walking, all of a sudden I see Jay and Eric just take off running. I look up, there's a sign for a pawn shop, so I bolt too.
We go in there, we ask if they have any games, and she busts out a Sega Genesis with a good number of games.
Unfortunately, I have everything here in this lot, so I'm out. Christian has been wanting a Sega Genesis, so I'm like, yo, Christian, come check this out, dude. She got Genesis, some games and whatnot.
Mortal Kombat 2, Beavis and Butthead, Mortal Kombat 3, and Mortal Kombat. There's a bunch of loose cartridge games too. 2 controllers as well.
How much for all that?
$20. Oh, sorry, 3 controllers. 20 bucks. 20 bucks for the whole lot, man. I'm excited to get it. I'm excited to get this. Time to retro game again.
There happened to be a Beavis and Butthead boxed in there that Eric wanted.
I'll buy Beavis and Butthead for $3 from you.
$3?
No, you'll buy it from me for $3.
Yeah,
I pay
I'll buy it.
You want it?
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
No, sell
I want it, but I'll buy it.
Sell it somewhere.
Let's do our business out of here.
There you go. Take that. I got the box.
Show us the money first.
$3. Do you have change?
No, I don't got change. I'm broke, man. I have not $1 on me.
Got change for 100?
Let's see the cash.
3 out of 5.
We're broke.
So he sold him the game for $3. He paid $17 for the lot. Not bad game chessing. Not a bad game chessing. Not not a bad game chasing technique.
Beavis and Butthead, it's a game I didn't have on the Genesis, and it's boxed. It's not a loose Sega Genesis game, so that's already a good thing. And I think it's one of the best games. I think it's better than the Super Nintendo Beavis and Butthead. I'll tell you that much.
I'm excited to get back into retro gaming again. I'm excited. And yeah, I've been playing too many new school games, so I gotta go old school. That's why I'm going to the Classic Game Expo. So I'm excited.
Seeing some of the younger guys, like Jordan, like Christian, getting into retro games. And it's great. I love that.
Jay,
whatever you got.
Jay, tell Billy I didn't get caught slipping on that.
On what?
I said no, I have most of those games. I don't want it.
Yeah, no, you didn't buy it because you had most of it. That's why I didn't buy it either. So we passed it.
See, he's trying to say we got caught slipping by a freaking Italian gamer.
We brought him over there.
Yeah.
That is true.
If anything, we worked him to buy it so I could buy this.
Oh, thanks. He used my ass.
You'll change sides.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Yeah. I see how these guys are.
So you got a good deal regardless.
Oh, I did.
You're the only one who game chased at all.
That is true.
Essentially what that means is that retro's never gonna die.
They have Transformers, they got Star Wars, they got everything. G.I. Jones.
Nice.
The whole thing.
Now, one of the stores that I really wanted to go to was a toy store run by one of the guys who goes to pawn shops and is actually on the show. And walking into this place was like freaking toy heaven. It's like it opened up as a
It's freaking amazing. Honestly, probably the best toy store that I have ever stepped foot in.
I had the biggest nerdgasm.
See that bad boy? 180 bucks, but I remember this from way back. The Game Gear sucked batteries like nothing in the world. It required 6 AA's, I think, and it only lasted like 3 hours.
The store's got things priced. You know, they got them priced. But regardless, the store is awesome, and it's cool. It's Transformers, G.I. Joe, blah, 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 blah.
You got a gizmo, huh?
I think Jordan has a man crush on Billy. He bought him a $30 plush Mogwai.
You know not to feed him after midnight, right? Right. Not just chicken, but everything.
I don't know.
No, I don't think you know this because you don't seem too convinced about it.
I know this. I'm not feeding him. He's yours. You don't feed him after midnight.
No, seriously, you got this for me?
Yeah. What? Where's my gift? At least buy me a little pony. I'm a brony.
You're not a brony. You're a phony.
Ah. That's messed up.
Poor Eric. I'll get you some.
Oh, dude, man, that's freaking awesome, dude. Man, when I was dropping hints earlier, I didn't really mean it.
No, I just want to get you that.
Wait a second, you bought that for him?
Yeah.
What? Where's Melbourne's love?
I'm gonna get him.
Hey, all I gotta say is the Wizard of Oz Barbie's freaking hot.
It's a stand-up guy, that Jordan.
No, I'm not jelly, and don't say jelly. All these little these stupid jelly and herp derp, and don't come at me with that bullshit. You're just stupid.
Bought it for him just as a cool gift. He's big into the Gremlins film.
Herp derp. What is herp derp? Back in my day, it was one syllable in a hand. It was that's all it was. Herp derp. The out of here.
All right, guys.
Y'all come to the convention tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely both days.
I want to choke you. See you tomorrow, buddy.
Take it easy.
Good meeting all y'all.
Enjoy the Beavis and Butthead.
We'll see y'all tomorrow.
We're doing a little bit of sightseeing tonight with the family and the friends. But tomorrow the convention starts. Everything's game chasing focused. Hope to find me some deals.
I'm looking forward to wasting my money, and we'll see what happens. Till then, I gotta share a bed with Malvor.
That's nasty.
Rise and shine Saturday morning. Time to get our badges, head on into the convention.
So we hit the floor. I mean, why are we here? To find video games, right? Let's go see what we can find.
This is my second time attending. The show floor was bigger than last time. They had a lot of cool vendors.
There's so many games here. There's so many dealers. It's just freaking cool.
There's a box Gremlin sealed for 30 bucks and I thought about it. I thought that would have been fun to get it just because Billy wouldn't have it. Wizardry. I don't know how to read Japanese, but it's badass.
Yeah, good luck. We're on the floor, man. I've seen some pretty good deals around here, seen some pretty good stuff. You know, you don't want to jump at the first thing you see, not yet. Come across this little corner booth right here and all the Retroware TV guys are huddled around something looking a little shady, if you will.
So we're at this booth where Chris Kohler of Wired Magazine is selling his games, and you know, he's got some really good stuff, and I'm a big fan of Chris Kohler, you know, so I'm just kind of starstruck.
He was all, hear ye, come forth one all to see upon my delicious wares. You know how people from San Francisco talk, apparently. And Jay's like, oh, what do you got there?
You know, I want to be a part of something too. I go see what the fuss is all about.
In addition to all the good games that he's got a boxed copy of Custer's Revenge.
Custer's Revenge is an adult Atari game starring George Custer and a female Native American. It is very inappropriate.
Classic Gaming Expo, besides all the other crap I brought, I got a copy of Custer's Revenge, which had the top kind of torn off of it and had no manual, but the cartridge inside was good. So I was thinking I had like 45 bucks on it.
So the guy's got the Custer's Revenge marked at $45.
I'm not interested in this thing, although it is a fairly good deal.
He's looking at the game and I'm thinking, this is Chris Kohler. Jay's gonna put the haggling aside, you know, Chris Kohler is actually famous, so I figure Jay's not gonna, he's just gonna pony up the cash and just get whatever, you know, he's gonna pay whatever Chris is asking. But no, that's not how game chasing go, that's not how Jay do.
So of course, time to play Let's Make a Deal.
So Jay just starts haggling with him and I'm getting nervous because I'm just like, if it was me, I'd be like, thank you sir for selling me this game, I appreciate it, you know.
And I asked the dude, hey, what do you come down to? And he says, what are you offering? You know, and I give him the whole, oh, I don't want to insult you line and whatnot. And of course he says, you won't insult me. And I give my price and I insulted him, of course.
Now, I know these guys, I've seen their show, I know how they operate. So Jay comes up to me and he tells me, I swear to God this happened, he offers $15 for it.
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. I knew he wasn't gonna do it. And yes, I know he already had a good price on it, but I don't give a because I'm cheap and I still want it cheaper.
I told him, okay, 50. And he said, what? And I said 50. And he said, as you go down, I'm gonna go up.
He says 50. I'm like, dude, you went up. He's like, well, you went to 15.
I think we recognize each other as kindred spirits and inveterate bargainers and people who can never pay retail for anything. So Jay and I settled on a price of 35 for Custer's Revenge.
I was like, 35, let's go. We shake on it. I now have a Custer's Revenge.
When I saw those guys rolling over, I knew I was in for I knew I was in for a treat. I knew I was in for a good time. I'm glad that we were able to make a deal.
I think Jay got a really good deal, although I think he's very sick in the head for purchasing that game.
Right now, you guys are probably watching a cartoon. Some stupid ass in our camp lost the memory card that this whole deal was on.
I don't even know what I'm doing here. The footage of me at CGE 2012 was lost, so.
Someone lost the fucking memory card. So we have lost footage in this episode, so you're gonna probably see a lot of cartoons right now.
It's gone. Wiped out. It's gone. There's nowhere to be found.
As much as I would love to blame the cameraman for this, I can't. It was Billy.
I did not lose that SD card.
Billy lost the memory card. With his stupid blonde Bigfoot hands. For some reason, I know what the reason was. He was changing out memory cards and he misplaced one. He set it down on a table or lost it in a hotel room or lost it trying to get into Pat's pants or something, but Billy lost the memory card. That's who lost the damn memory card. I'm positive about that.
You lost it.
You think I lost it? Yeah, you think I'm gonna pick up the camera? You know how fucking lazy I am? Huh?
I didn't say camera, I said card. You lost the card.
I've never touched a memory card.
I thought it was a potato chip around the whole time.
Really, you got jokes? You lose a memory card and you come at me with bullshit jokes. I think a memory card's a crisp. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, there's two explanations. Melvor lost it because he's a dunce, or somebody stole it.
Who the hell steals an SD card of some dudes buying video games at a classic gaming convention?
I didn't steal the SD card. Why would I steal it? It was the only SD card that had footage of me on it.
I couldn't have stolen the SD card. I was too busy enjoying Vegas.
You gotta think, it's always gonna be the person that you least expect. Someone unsuspecting, relatively mild-mannered.
The SD card? Yeah, I took that. I mean, I just knew that game chasers were gonna use that for more crazy crap footage with their shirts off. Who wants to see more of that?
I was gonna be on Game Chasers. Like, this was my moment. I was going to, you know, finally skyrocket into fame, being on the best show out there. And then the card was lost, and so now this is all I have.
Someone misplaced a SD card, so a lot of information was lost, but one of the things that was found there, and I have witnesses to this, is...
I am positive I did not lose this thing. Billy switched it out at one point, and it's possible it could have been lost then. Billy was also doing some editing one night, but I'm positive it wasn't me. There's no way.
If y'all don't believe me, ask Pat, Rue,
Boogity Boogity,
Norm.
Oil up and hit the gym with me.
Who else was there? Eric. Yeah, actually everyone was there except the camera.
It absolutely, totally happened, even though there's no evidence whatsoever to prove this. A Scout's honor, I'm not a Boy Scout, but I figure that this is okay to do. It totally happened.
Are y'all catching each other slipping?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I caught him slipping at least 5 or 6 times.
So I'm coming up to this one vendor. I really like his booth. He has a lot of really cool stuff that you don't see a lot.
I just caught him, the seller's slipping.
Dude, Jay's slipping right now. Where is he?
He's alone time with his girl.
How much does it normally go?
Loose, it goes more than 25.
And I immediately see a game that I've been on the lookout for.
Oil up and hit the gym with me.
Are y'all catching each other slipping?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I caught him slipping at least 5 or 6 times.
So I'm coming up to this one vendor. I really like his booth. He has a lot of really cool stuff that you don't see a lot. And I immediately see a game that I've been on the lookout for. Shadowrun on Super Nintendo. This game has recently just gone up in price because of the announcement of a sequel. It's been a game that I've wanted for a while now. I've never really seen it out and about. $25. I immediately at this point know that I'm going to be purchasing this particular game. So I'm looking through his TurboGrafx games. You see a game called Bloody Wolf. It's got the jewel case, it looks good. I've seen reviews on it. It looks like a really good game, and I want to get it. It's $10, so I'm going to try to bundle this up.
I gotta go back there. They're trying to catch me slipping.
So many games I'd love to get, but I have to narrow it down to just a few here right now. I'll pull out Thunder Force 2, complete in box. He wants $5. So I got the 3 games here. I'm gonna slam on the brakes right now and try to get these things bundled together. As I'm thinking that to myself, I hear somebody beside me go, "Hey, love the show." And I'm looking at, he's got a stack of games. And he goes, "I'm gonna try to get these bundled up. If you want, throw your games in my stack and we'll both get a better deal."
Your games?
He wants 10, 25 on this. I think I'm gonna try to get him down to 30 on it. I'm sure.
Do this. Just give me 25, I'll take care of the rest.
Okay.
At this point, I'm like, all right.
I appreciate that.
Oh, no problem, man. Your videos help me do what I need to do.
Oh, I doubt that. I think you know what you're doing probably a little better than we do.
That was really cool for him to do that.
What did you get the Panzer Dragoon Saga for?
200.
That's still a good deal.
Yeah, still a good deal. With another game, Lunacy.
Yeah,
So I got Lunacy and that for 200.
Do you have a YouTube channel or anything?
Yeah, Air Force Shields.
Air Force Shields. All right, man. Well, dude,
Definitely,
thanks
man.
a lot, man.
I gotta take care of y'all, man. Game chaser, y'all spend all your gas.
Want to do the robot with us?
Yeah, let's do it. Ready?
I got one heck of a deal with these games. I appreciate the hookup. That was really awesome. It was really cool and totally unexpected.
But definitely enjoy the games.
Oh man,
definitely
thanks a lot.
Enjoy the games. I knew we were gonna get a package deal, so I knew we'd get a better deal.
Hell yeah.
So enjoy those games, man.
I will. Thanks a lot, guys.
All right,
Bye. Take care, man. These guys hooked me up with a package deal with all their stuff. I ended up getting basically Bloody Wolf and Thunder Force 2 on the Sega Genesis and the TurboGrafx 16 for free. So all this for $25 is an insane deal.
I picked me up something in the lost footage that unfortunately you might never ever see me pick up again on this show. I picked me up a couple of King's Quest games on the PC. I don't collect for PC. I do, however, have some childhood memories with those games. Those were computer games. I didn't play many computer games, but that was where a couple that I did play, the King's Quest series. So I picked me up a couple from on the PC. The guy had them at 10 a piece, and he gave them to me both for 15. I just remember King's Quest being just really fun. I didn't do a whole lot of PC gaming, but King's Quest, I had a ton of fun with that one. Madness in the Minotaur, Gold Rush, Oregon Trail.
Great first day on the convention, got some really good deals on some games. Gonna head out, do the family stuff again, but first we're gonna stop at the Heart Attack Grill.
It's a themed restaurant where you walk in, they put these hospital gowns on you.
8-bit Eric that dared Billy and Jay to go in the bathroom, take off their pants, and just walk around with their bare asses hanging out the back of the gown. And I know they would have done it, but they were there with their wives, and you don't want to do that. That's how married life go.
They got these burgers that have patties, up to 4.
I'm gonna take on the quadruple bypass burger like a man. It's a man's game.
If you eat the whole thing, basically you just get bragging rights. If you don't eat the whole thing, then you get spanked by the staff.
I cannot eat it and get my ass spanked by one of the waitresses here, but I'm gonna make sure it's a hot one. But she better not try to punk me out. I've already been punked out enough this trip.
Honestly, I hope he does. I don't think he can though. No, I don't think it's just a man's game. And Eric ain't man enough.
I got it. I got this. You're full of shit. If I ate this, you would not give me Flintstones.
You're damn right I would.
For such a little dude, he can put it away.
Third patty. Last patty. Bun, onions, tomato left. I'm like, what, 75%? Can I have another bottle of water? I feel dizzy as f***. It's those onions. All right, I tap.
That's it. Game's over.
I tap. I tap. I tried. This is all I really had. I don't think that was that bad of a feat. I tried my hardest. I thought I had it.
It's a quadruple bypass burger. Wasn't gonna go down easy.
It's time for him to take his licks.
Eric wants to get spanked. I say let's spank him. Now Eric's an independent wrestler, so he's used to taking it in the butt. So my strategy, get him in the small of the back.
He has no feeling sensors in his butt, apparently. Eric wrestles, so in all fairness, he's probably used to the beating. I mean, you know, going up against the ropes, landing on the mat, kicking midgets. He's probably used to it. There was some party, we weren't necessarily invited to said party, but Eric and Retroware and Gamester crashed this party. Apparently everyone's like, where's Billy and Jay? Where's Billy and Jay? Where's Billy and Jay?
Eric is all texting Jay, and it's like 10 o'clock at night on a Saturday, and Jay responds, I'm tired, I'm going to bed.
Billy and Jay were sleeping like a couple little bitches. We were tired.
Okay, who does this? Okay, this is Saturday in Vegas, okay? Plus he had his girl with him, so, you know, both of Eric and I look at each other and we're like,
The whole room was like, what a bitch.
We decided to bring our better halves along on this trip, so that was, we had to find a happy medium.
I did think about going back to the rooms and knocking and saying, dude, everybody and their mother's asking for y'all. But I decided to give the, you know, the prima donnas their space. Plus, I didn't know if I would be allowed back in the party by myself. I pretty much walked. I pretty much walked behind Gamester and Pat and Rue.
I had a great time hanging out with 8-Bit Eric. Eric is one of those guys who's down to earth, he's super funny, he knows his video games, and him and I got along really well. We hung out a lot during the weekend.
Me, Gaming Historian, and Eric from Let's Get actually were trying to convince Gamester to start his own weather channel on YouTube.
Day 1 of convention's over. Sunday's day 2, last day. Let's get some shut-eye.
So one of my biggest mistakes so far was passing up a box for a Contra 3 Alien Wars on Super Nintendo. It's one of the boxes on Super Nintendo that I've been hunting, one of my favorite games. Somebody had just the box sitting on their booth, and I asked them, you know, what they were wanting to sell it for. Said make an offer. I was like, okay, well they're probably going to be wanting, you know, 30 bucks or in that range for it more than likely. I don't have the money right now. I'll come back to it. Big mistake, because apparently Pat got it.
Pat, you don't want that. Look at that.
That's terrible.
I don't want it. What's wrong
Look at
with
this.
it? Look at the corner
It's
there.
white smudge there.
So that means it's
too
a
much
crack
damage.
right there. It's not worn. It's well played. That's what that means.
Hey,
It's
look.
well played. You're not supposed to play the box pad.
Yeah, you're doing it wrong.
Look at that pristine
warped-
manual.
This is
Let me see
warped.
this.
What? Look,
Oh
the
my
crease.
god, look at that crease.
Hold on, let me
Oh,
say
and you look
something.
the edges
You know what?
there.
VGA would grade that like a 70.
Oh, look at these pristine color graphics here. Look at this print. This is quality early 90s printing right here.
All right, give you 50 cents for it.
What absolutely just chaps my hide and burns my balls is the fact that he got it for only $10 freaking dollars. That right there is getting caught slipping.
I'm like, whoa, hey, Contra 3, you got a Contra 3 box. How much would you like for that? And then Billy comes along, he's like, oh, I would like that box too. Because that's Billy's voice. I'm sorry, no, Billy's voice is, hey, I would like that box too. Because Billy was drinking his peach tea and eating a garden salad at the time as well.
Was looking at that Contra 3 box, and I was like, man, I gotta come back and get that. I go, what are you asking for? He goes, I don't know, but I'm not giving it away. And I was like, okay, this guy's gonna want like 25, 30 bucks for it. So I walked off, and I was gonna still go back and see what he wanted for it, but I never did. I doubt there's one on eBay right now with just the box and manual. I doubt there is.
Wait, there's no game
Okay.
there? You just picked the box?
Yeah,
Let
it's a
me-
manual.
Let me tell you something though.
It is a box.
That was one of my very first
That's
Super
the
Nintendo
box.
games. I've been looking for the box for this game for
So do
about
you have
10
the game?
years. But nobody,
Do you have the
always
game?
charges for it.
Do you
Yeah, I
have
got
the
the game.
Oh,
Of
so
course
we
I
just
got
need
the
the box. Okay.
Whoa,
25 bucks, man. That's not what I said.
Pat, if I gave you 20 bucks, would you give me the box?
Billy's wife comes in like, oh, how about 20? And it's like, what? Where are you coming from with the more in the bidding?
10? I'll do 10. I'll give you 10.
So I already offered 12.
Joey offered 12.
Oh, you already.
Joey offered me 12. Gina says, I'll give you 12. Rue's gonna give you 12. She's emailing outside the system. That's what she's doing. That's illegal practice. You can't do that.
Is it really?
Illegal practice. She said illegal eBay practice. She said, I'll pay 12 if Rue's gonna pay 12. Wow, I'm gonna have to report it to eBay. I know. Have you learned nothing? Do you not watch the show?
Watch what show? I thought he was gonna.
And I'm like, okay, wait, hold on. I got this. Hey, Billy, good putty pal. We're going up to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo in like a month. They paved the streets with Contra 3 boxes there in Portland. Let's just wait and we'll get a better deal there than we'll get here from old Pat.
I'll get one in Portland. for the Retro Gaming Expo.
What I'm upset with is they bid and bid and bid and left you hanging. That's just wrong.
Chase original cartridges.
I can wait. I can wait. I got the power.
We also have 2
Watch
for
it go
25
by.
The strategy for me in this convention has been to focus on games that we don't come across a lot in the wild back in Texas. Like your TurboGrafx 16 stuff, your Master System stuff, and your Vectrex stuff.
Hey Chuck, okay, so I got a Vectrex, but I don't got any bank games for it. Which on these tables do you recommend?
Spike is probably one of my favorites because it talks.
I have a Vectrex. I don't have any games for it because we don't run into them at all, ever in the wild.
Armor Attack is cool because it's one of the 2-player games. So, you remember Combat from Atari 2600?
Yes.
It's a lot like that, but there's also helicopters that attack you.
Chuck, who runs the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, has a few Vectrex games here that I think have my name on them.
Is there Battletoads on the Vectrex?
I wish, dude. I should make that as a homebrew. Yeah, just so I can say yes. Sir.
Is this one any good?
You know what? I don't know. I'm drawing a blank on Cosmic Chasm right now. We can go pop it in.
Plug it in?
Yeah, absolutely. But one other is Scramble. I'm trying to think of what it compares to. It's a side shoot 'em up. So your ship is flying like in Defender, like horizontally across a landscape, and there are missiles shooting up at you. So you're either dropping bombs or shooting the missiles. Very cool. So you want to check this one out?
I don't know how to play it. It's pretty cool. I don't know how to play it. I love these vector graphics.
You don't talk to them about what they're doing. You talk to them about.
Yeah, I wish I had a fucking Vectrex, okay?
Oh, hey.
Just talk it downstairs.
By the way, they have a punch-out non-Mike Tyson for $5. What about these multi-carts? You don't have any for sale?
No, I just have the 3 that I use for my displays. The guy who makes these, Sean Kelly, is one of the organizers of the show, and he sold them out yesterday really early.
Places like this, if I see a really good deal on a Vectrex game, I need to pull the trigger on it.
I like Cosmic Chasm. I think Scramble. Sounds pretty interesting. What would you do on these?
What do I have on these? I'd go $15 for both of them.
$15? Yo, we got a deal, yo.
All right, man.
So I ended up getting Scrabble and Cosmic Chasm on the Vectrex. My gaming library on the Vectrex has been increased by 300%. Wait, no, 1 game plus 2. I don't know.
Does your Vectrex have the overlay for Mindstorm?
No.
All right, my gift to you.
Oh man, that's sweet, dude. Thanks
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for coming up to our show.
Man, thank you.
I think there's maybe an hour or so left in the dealer room. We make one last sweep, make sure there's no hidden gems or anything that we missed.
You got cash on you?
Yeah, I'm gonna get that punch out.
Where is it?
Can I check that punch out? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get it.
I don't want it. I got
a Kubert lunchbox.
So don't even think you're catching me slipping.
You guys
No, but
firm
I
on
know
the
you
8 on
mentioned
that?
it. Yeah.
You are firm on that?
I did get Punch Out, not the Mike Tyson version, for $5, which I thought was a decent deal because I never see it for less than $20, no matter where I go. I don't want it.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I know. Dude, I wouldn't get it though, because I mean, look at it.
You know something? You're right. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about
Did you say you wouldn't get it because look at it?
No, it's because look at it, you know.
That's good logic right there. Would you get off? What are you doing, Eric? What? Quit touching my.
I touched your ass.
Oh, okay. Not any better.
When they say
this is Vegas.
that's totally fine.
He said this is Vegas.
Oh, it's Classic Game Expo.
Oh, I thought it was Classic Gay Expo.
Yeah. Sorry.
Then what are we doing here?
I don't know. Put the game down. Let's go.
You can always find great deals at the last day of a convention because people don't want to carry the stuff back to the car. They'd rather carry money in their pocket.
Gotta love convention, last day, last minute. We're packing everything, and I don't want to pack it all. Deals.
Yeah, basically, it's you paying me, and then you carry all my stuff away, and I don't have to load it in my car.
That's kind of cool. Missile command.
Yeah,
I'll
I've got
do that.
some. Sometimes if I've carried games to a lot of shows, I'm just ready to get rid of them. So
I completely
any of the 7800 and 2600 and 5200s that are in the stock, I'd give you $1 a piece on them. Do you have any of those consoles?
I do.
Are you spending my dinner?
That's $1 a piece. Spending $4 and he's getting all of these.
Oh, that is very good deal.
He's working the deals.
All right.
Time to leave the convention. We've got a heck of a long drive ahead of us. I'm not looking forward to the drive back. It always sucks.
I didn't buy a lot, actually. 2 PC games and an Atari 2600 game is all that I made out with.
This year, I picked up this limited edition D2K Arcade. This is a game that's available for the Intellivision. This is a port to the new D2K Arcade. This is limited to 50 prints, I believe, and this is unopened, so I'm not sure if I'm going to open it or not.
Legend of Zelda for the Famicom Disk System. I have not yet collected Famicom Disk games, but this seemed like a pretty good one to start on. I mean, plus it looks really cool.
These are 2 games that I picked up at Classic Gaming Expo. I was super excited to get them. Mega Man Soccer being one of them. I believe I got this for $20, which is a really good deal, actually.
Oh, I also picked up Tecmo Secret of the Stars. Not complete, still missing the instruction booklet, but for $20, not bad. And I had Bob Mackey of Retronauts make fun of me for the purchase. So, hey, added bonus.
And Dragon Warrior 7, which was $30, I believe. It has the manual and everything. It's in pretty much mint condition, so really excited to get those 2.
Known for their sports games, but my goodness, were they also able to conceive some really creepy cover art. Oh yeah.
The first game I picked up was Bust-A-Move Pocket for Neo Geo Pocket. It was only $7, or $12.50 retail, if you're counting. And the next day, the first thing I see was a Bust-A-Move Marquee. It was only $20, and I think that's a good price, but I didn't even care. I just wanted it. It's awesome.
And of course, one of my highlights I picked up was this complete inbox Jag CD system. This is from the vendor that had a whole bunch of old new stock of old Atari products, which is really, really cool.
We are about to make our depart from the wonderful city, Sin City. We're gonna make a couple detours on the way home. Are they ready back there?
Yeah, thank you. It was fun meeting up with all our friends again from RetroWare TV and Gamester 81 and all these different people that we've become friends with.
Seeing our friends again is, you know, probably the best thing about these conventions. It's becoming the best thing about these conventions. I got to meet Norm for the first time, gaming historian on RetroWare TV.
I can finally say that they are exactly like they are in the show. They make fart jokes, they burp. It's the Game Chasers. Although I was a little insulted, the first time they saw me, they thought I would be a lot shorter.
You know, there was some personal stuff that happened on this trip on the way there in Las Vegas that made the trip not as enjoyable as it should have been. I will say that Las Vegas as a city, you know, the lights, the sights, the hotels, the casinos, all that stuff was great. It didn't disappoint. It was everything that you see in the movies, everything you might think it is, and more.
The drive back is really long. However, there's only like about an hour detour to get to the Grand Canyon, so we can't really be that close to it and not go.
Is it because why?
What?
What did we say they needed? A plan. We said they need a plan and a schedule, and then maybe things would run a lot more smooth.
You plan on playing your 3DS at the Grand Canyon?
Camera.
Oh. I'm not impressed. I thought it'd be a lot bigger than this, actually.
It's a pretty big ass hole. That's what I think about it.
I could throw a football over the canyon. That's how ungrand this canyon is. Or how strong my arm is, take your pick.
We've not had luck in the past on long road trips like this, but this time around things seem to work out. We found a really amazing store in Roswell. There was some really good deals at the Classic Gaming Expo. Saw some good sights, hung out with some old friends, made some new friends. You know, the most important thing we're taking away from this is good memories.
Take me away.
right.
The end.
At 10 o'clock, Jay's like, we're going to bed. I tried my hardest. I thought I had it, but then the guys were just in my face, tasted like balls. It wasn't pleasant. At first it was fun, but it was awesome. I can understand why people feel like they need to go to the hospital afterwards, because I swear I had the runs and the vomiting for like a week after I was not feeling good. I like the Game Straight 81 rub.